Now one.
Now one. Yes. Oh god, I'm so low. Okay, there we go. Hi!
Oh.
Hello! I was really quiet. Hello,
Palace.
everybody. Welcome. Welcome to Untold Realms, Pillars of Eternity, session 19! Woo!
Whoa!
Oh boy.
I have ice cream, so ignore the weird noises. What the fuck was that?
That was Demon Yasha coming out to play. Don't worry about it. Shush.
Somebody put Demon Yasha back in the box.
No.
God damn it. Alright.
Bert, you'd be the only person who's able to do that.
This
honestly.
motherfucker
Really
is a
not.
monument to all our sins, don't you know?
Accurate. Anywho. Does anybody want to recap of where we left off?
Night shift.
Fucking gone!
Cool. Thank you, Purple, for automatically volunteering me. On this episode of Untold Realms, Makeshift remembers that he put chicken tendies in the air fryer and forgot to eat them until just now.
Oh my god.
So I'm munching on
Have
those.
you got them out?
Yeah, I'm eating them now.
Oh, good.
So, on the previous episode, we didn't enter. I was about to say we entered. We finished one of the obelisks, and I need to burp every sentence because I'm eating chicken tendies.
Do you want me to do it?
No, it's fine. I'm good now. We finished the obelisk, and Ansel got a cool sword on the inside that matches his son's. This one's just made out of stone, though. Everybody confronted their inner demons and got screamed at by people who they care about. But we also got the big reveal that goopy sludge monster inside the pillars has been the god of fate this whole time.
Whoa!
Oh
wow!
I don't know what that sound effect was.
Our minds blowing
then-
Very
up.
Doctor Who. Very theremin.
And then fate booted our asses right out of that obelisk after warning us about some spooky stuff, as he usually does, in fate's fashion. And then Shanti got tentacle monster grabbed into somewhere, and we don't know where she is. And then that obelisk shattered into a bunch of glass, which landed on all of us, kind of like the ending of the Simpsons movie.
Oh my god.
And one real big shard of glass landed on one of us and cut off their hand. Specifically on, looking at the names, it was on Naraya.
Naraya.
And then, after we all woke up in a camp of giants, who we learned have been living up in the mountains, way, way up above Diriona in the mountain range, we encountered Brock, who's apparently friendly with the giants, and also who Ansel recognized as being that one dude who helped kill him that one time by smacking him with a hammer.
Oof.
And then they all made their way back to... Everybody made our way back... I'm speaking as a DM and a player. I can't freaking use the right words. Everybody made their way back to Vestia, where the last scene that occurred was Elric learning that Shanti had been yoinked by fate, and that Naraya was getting her hand repaired.
A new one made, rather.
Oh yeah, new one made.
Yeah, the other one's fucking gone, bro.
Yeah.
That head is gone. that hand is gone.
Hand?
So no head?
Yeah, look. So no hand? No more schlank in it.
No schlink in it for us. Sad.
Damn.
Hang on, I'm trying to adjust all of our sounds a little bit, just because we're doing weird noise things. Yasha, can you talk real quick?
Hello, the Varian Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic fitness test.
You're trying, and I believed in you so much. Purple, can you speak?
Yeah, hi, what do you want me to say?
Or just speak.
I am speaking.
There you go.
Woof.
Sucks.
Brain's not working today.
Hello, I'm here. If ever I want to overpower the others on the stream because I have something to say, I can just crank my gain.
Nice.
That's not true. It's most of the way up anyway, and I wouldn't do that because that'd be mean.
That would be mean. Oh, look, the husband's home. Give me 1 second.
I will adjust
Gotcha.
my gain down a little
Darn.
bit so that if I have to yell, y'all won't get crisped.
I don't get to do my overpowered voice adjustment strategy, which is you just count to 10.
He's waiting for
So
us to
anyway,
sit dead in
folks.
silence.
Briar doesn't
Yeah.
know that I'm going to kill their characters in this next session. Every
How
single
dare
one of them.
you? How
All of
dare
them.
you? How dare you? How
No
absolutely
happy
dare you.
endings.
God damn.
It's gonna come out of nowhere. It's like the third Spider-Man movie. Nobody saw it coming.
No! Stop!
And even Sam
Back-
Raimi was like, "Hey,
Back
look,
to your
man,
corner.
I know that I didn't do a great job with that one. It is my greatest shame."
I saw that short about Matt Mercer going to the party and getting the opportunity to be like, so what happened with
yeah.
Spider-Man 3?
The
And
husband
he was
has
just like,
disappeared.
I
Shut up.
know.
Shout out to Dropout TV for being the most worthwhile streaming service I pay for.
Nice.
But I need to delete most of the others, if I'm honest.
All right. I think I've got everything fixed. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. Are y'all ready to start?
Yee.
Yeah.
Aye. Let's do it. Let's play a game. Wee.
We.
You want to play a little game?
Yeah.
Falls off the
I
scooter.
wanna, I wanna play a big game.
Oh, no.
You have seen that video, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. It's just such an iconic like vine, I guess.
It's pretty funny, not gonna lie.
Okay. So, currently, the most recent thing that just happened was all the events that were inside of the hospital. I think the entire party plus Elric is there,
Correct.
as well as Fenrir.
Yep.
I think. Yeah, Fenrir's also there.
Yep. And Brock. Oh, no, wait. Brock fucked off to the Artificers Guild. Never mind.
Yeah.
He did.
Brock left the scene.
Exit stage left.
Brock is going to go make an arm.
Oh,
if
whoa.
I remember correctly.
Stage left. Yeah, he did. I love bringing the roadworks ahead energy to this game, and I just want you all to know that I really appreciate you just giving me the space to make these stupid fucking bits.
Oh, of course.
Why isn't
It's D&D.
Sox's thing lighting up? Sox, speak.
Woof.
Okay, yeah, no, it's lighting up. I'm so confused. Why wasn't it working?
Oh, that was
Horizon
me being
is-
really loud.
I was
Okay.
gonna say I just saw it light
Yeah,
up.
it just
Yeah.
just lit up.
Yeah.
It wasn't the last time they were talking. I was confused.
He's reeling, about to
I
break.
accidentally muted indefinitely. It might be that my input sensitivity was turned down, so was turned up rather, so I've turned it down a bit.
Sure.
I've adjusted that, so you'll be able to hear me nice and clearly, no matter what I do.
Please stop adjusting your fucking sound shits, all of you. You're making
No,
me
it
have to
was-
fix this on the fly.
It wasn't my gain that I adjusted. It was the cutoff.
I'm
for
gonna
crisp.
come down there and I'm gonna fight you.
You're
This
gonna
is why
what?
we drink a Red Bull. It
I'm
gives you
gonna come
wings.
down there and I'm gonna fight you.
Well, dang. Okay, I don't need to announce that in public.
I don't know why I had this like stray intrusive thought about those like folktale gnomes in like I don't know Scotland, Ireland, somewhere around
You
there.
got
Where
no.
it's like
Yeah.
where it's just they're like once a night some type of gnome shows up and it does one annoying thing like Carpety, the one who steals your carpets, and Door Slammy, the one who slams your door, or Pie Stealer, the one who steals your pies in the window if you leave them out.
I'll be
Door
honest, I
Slammy
saw-
is my favorite. I just pictured one being like the microphone Slammy, who just like fucks around with the gain on your microphone, probably
See,
shouting
now I'm
some
like-
like skibbity bop and dada as they just crank it around.
Maybe all gnomes are just kids with excuses. That's what I'm thinking. It's really sounding like these are just like asshole 12-year-olds who are there who like are then like, hey, what about this little fairy guy? Anyway,
We're here to play a game,
So-
right?
we're gonna play-
Yes,
yeah, we're gonna do
indeed.
something. We're 15
So
minutes
anyway,
in.
All of your characters are waiting outside the hospital room of your traveling companion who lost their arm, and
Including me.
You're the one.
in the bed.
You're the one who
Felix-
lost.
Sorry.
Felix will
There
be
are.
standing in the doorway to relay messages if needed.
Gotcha.
There you go.
And Elric had already been told. He already walked in and was like, "Yep, I know." I'm gonna just pick up the conversation where he's going to be like, he gives you all a stern, a very serious look, and informs you. Listen, I know you've all been very exhausted from your travels, but unfortunately, there's no time left to rest. Things are getting very serious very quickly. We're going to have to call in all the help we can.
Hmm.
Do we look like we know people in this area?
Figured you would say something like that. That's why it's mostly just going to be me calling in the help. As soon as everyone arrives, we need to get legging it immediately. But for now, get as much rest as you can. We probably won't get as much in the future.
Do we even know where we need to be legging it?
Exactly, he's right.
Thank
Where
you.
are we legging it to? We just lost the only person who could basically find these in 2 days.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Jonathan can find something, but without Shanti, it's not going to be easy.
Like I said, we're fucked.
I like your optimism. You remind me of me, kid. Gives you a pat on the shoulder.
She kind of like grimaces and slightly leans away, but she doesn't like jerk her shoulder or anything. It's more just like, oh god, why are you touching me?
And then he starts walking away and goes, I'm going to start sending out messages now. See you soon, everyone. Come find me if you need me.
Felix is
Are
gonna
we
lean in.
just supposed to put our thumbs up our ass?
Felix will turn, look at Rotsvus and go, you think he's gonna call in all of his denizen friends?
That sounds like it would be the wisest thing.
Felix, like, raises her eyebrows at Rotsvus, trying to, like, come on, dude, pick up what I'm putting down here.
Sorry, could you please repeat that? Because my mother just came in to say goodnight.
I
In
will
character.
refrain from making a joke. Felix leaned over to Rotsvus and was like, you think he's gonna call in all of his denizen friends?
He might. But
Dude.
I don't know how close the denizens are.
She looks at him and she, like, throws her eyebrows up, trying to be like, dude, do you understand what I'm trying to say to you?
Hold up. Insight. Because I know what you're trying to say. That's Ross. Oh yeah, you fucking...
Yeah, you know what she's trying to say.
He'll look at you for just like 1 second, be like, huh? And then you just see his eyes widen like, oh. Oh.
There it is. Yep.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit.
You gonna
If
be
she does
okay?
show up, I'm gonna beat her ass. So, have fun.
I mean, have fun trying, I guess, but,
Cinder, I hear that there's people outside her door chatting.
I'm in the doorway. I have the door open for you so you can hear.
Okay, cool, lovely. Look, do you all just want to come in? This feels like a conversation best had out of the way of a hospital hallway.
Yeah, actually, now that he's gone, we can probably come in. And Felix will waltz right in.
What did he say? I didn't quite catch the bit.
He's going to
Else
be
gonna
calling
waltz
in all the help he can get.
Okay. Well, that's a start at least, I suppose.
I mean, it's a start, but if it then isn't a saying that, that is not a good sign.
Can't fight
I mean,
fate.
if I'm entirely honest, I'm not worried. If he's calling in his mates and whatnot, I mean, they've all been decent so far.
And according to what I've heard from them, talking about it, they have fought fate and won.
Yeah,
I believe they
obviously not
cut his head
permanently
off,
enough.
is what
I count that
Dragon-
as a win, yes.
And yet
Yeah.
he's back.
Yeah, isn't if cutting something's head off doesn't kill it, that's bad.
Yes, bad is a very close word. Good job, Ansel.
Thanks.
It's
I
catastrophic.
mean,
And
I'd say
it very much stands to reason that we are still the only ones able to enter these fucking pillars.
if cutting off the head is going to be insufficient, and it has been before. I mean, there's a couple of pitches that I might have, a couple of ideas. If we want to give it our best shot, and we can't just kill him outright with magic forever, maybe we could look at, I don't know, reducing him to his component parts.
I mean, that seems to have worked the first time. For 300 years at least.
And what happens
Not
when he
just-
comes back again in 600 years?
Well, it's like a haircut. Just take a little off the top.
There's also, at that
And
point,
so,
then, now that we know that he
this-
can come back, there's 600 years in which people can have those thoughts, come up with those plans. Now that we know that it's something to worry about.
Yes, Lumi, what was it?
Oh, it. Why are you using a haircut as like taking things off the top? Like it.
Because hair, it grows. Hair keeps growing. You just trim it every now and then when it gets longer.
Oh, so the head grows back, and that's the the bit.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You're all
Okay.
very cute, but you're forgetting one very teeny tiny detail. Fate is extremely powerful. Like, probably on par with most of the people that we've met in this godforsaken planet. There's no winning against this. It's just delaying the inevitable.
I
We can
think
delay it out to
why
our
he's
lifetime and
ca-
have plans in place.
I think that's why he's calling others for help.
Hmm.
You know,
Felix
maybe
just puts her head in her hand and shakes her head, clearly just very annoyed.
Well, look, while I'm dealing with this whole situation with my own arm, I'll think of something. I'll have a couple of plans in mind as to how to either repeat or emphasize the point of previous attempts. I'll ask around, see what see what some of the specifics of last time were, see if we can't build on that, make it worse, etc. I'd advise you all to do the same. Look into this shit, see if it's in a library or what have you. Couldn't hurt.
My thoughts exactly. After all, I was already doing plenty of reading. I'd like to do a little more.
I mean,
Seems
we have the people that did the fight right here in this city.
That's what
We're
I'm
missing
saying.
one.
yeah.
exactly.
I was gonna point out like Felix just said, we're missing one. He yoinked her.
And
Why
that's
did
we're
he
gonna
yoink
ask
her,
the
though?
others.
That's a question, too.
She's eternity.
Okay.
If she
does
is
fate
the
need
denizen
her?
of eternity, of all space and time,
No, no, sure.
what do you think fate came from? Fate is a god, not a denizen. It had to be created from something. Usually, that would probably come out of the person that controls all of time. Does that make sense?
Because if fate
Yes.
doesn't determine what happens through time and through space, then fate's just guessing. It's basically
Exactly.
fortune telling without the actual accuracy to it, like yours.
My working theory is he needs her power of some sort, but what do I know?
I see why. Well, that all said, I'm gonna go for a walk. They've been really wanting me to stay down, but quite frankly, I don't need my legs to stop working as well as my arm, thank you. So I'm gonna just get up.
No, you are not.
Oh, look, I can't stay cooped up in here. I just want to go for a walk, maybe get a baked good or something.
You lost copious amounts of blood, as well as a hand. Could you...
That was two. That was like 3 days ago. I could go and fucking, I don't know, have a. What are those little round breads? The ones with the hole in them, the savory ones. With they put the cheese in it sometimes, and even though it makes me sick, it's really nice.
Bagels.
Yeah. Gonna get some of them.
Fine, but I'm coming with you.
Maybe a book.
And if you
I've
get
got a
weak
light.
and lightheaded and you end up fainting, I'm never letting you live it down. You understand me?
That's fine. Yeah, I mean, I just lost my arm. I'm not too worried about getting woozy.
Mm.
But I appreciate the concern. Thank you, Felix. I'm sorry for having an attitude.
I think we're all gonna have an attitude for the next however long we're stuck here.
It's not you who cut off my arm. Any of you. I don't want to take that out on you. It doesn't feel right or good.
Well, hopefully we find him quickly and you can take it out on the fucker that did cost you your arm, so...
Oh, yeah. That's the plan.
The plan!
Plan offer.
The plan!
Just one more plan offer.
We're gonna plan right behind him.
Quick context for everybody watching.
Jesus.
I hate the game League of Legends, but I play it with my friends because why not? And there's a character called, what's his name again?
Rise.
Rise. His ultimate is just to teleport. It's kind of crap, except sometimes it's extremely situational. It can be funny. But he's so crap that there's like a subreddit of him where the joke is like the plan on the subreddit is to lose with him as much as possible to get him buffed. So whenever I see him, I play him and I keep saying that through the whole game. It's a blast.
Or is it a little bit more context? That meme took so overhand in the Rise main subreddit, they banned it 2 years ago.
Oh my god, 2 years ago?
Yes. That is how much that meme got used, and it's still funny as fuck.
I will
Lol.
say, we play ARAM, to be specific. I'm going to specify.
Yes.
So,
Well, they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
I still play ranked.
I
It's
don't
like
want to get
if
into
you play-
ranked. Cries.
Like certain games like Halo Wars, for example. There are certain commanders which there are straight up a lot of people who will just automatically quit if you play them because you can spawn lock people and just win by having a unit that freezes anyone's ability to do anything immediately. So there are
I
people
hate
who will
that.
just quit if you start like doing an early game strategy with them because they're like, oh, fuck you, fuck off, this isn't fun. Which is fair. It isn't. Anyway.
Anyways, we are in D&D, not League.
Yeah,
It's
I don't want
true.
to talk about League of Legends. Anyway, so
Anyway.
so you all ready
Viewership
to
drops as soon as someone says League.
you all ready to disperse from this scene?
Yes.
Yes.
Word.
And
Yeah.
explodes into a puff of butterflies. Disperse.
And so you all make your way to your various living quarters that you've been assigned, that you were staying in. Like Jonathan, lets you all know, like, hey, you got some rooms here for the time being. And if you would like me to pass the rest of this day, I'm about to. But if you want to do anything before this specific day goes by, but there's about to be many days time skips coming up, so it's not very meaningful this specific day.
Yeah.
Word.
Uh,
Y'all cool with
I'm
a
gonna-
time skip to the next morning, or
I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
Next morning,
Just
please.
so long as it's noted that even though being told to rest, Naraya will get up at least once or twice a day to go and find food because she wants to walk.
word?
She's like, my arm is busted. Doesn't mean I can't use my legs. Fuck all of you. I want to walk. I want to see the outdoors.
You do that. And so the dawn of the first day passes. And the next morning comes.
Ooh.
I have in my notes, there's a lot of character interactions that we need to wrap up. I mean, like, do in the first place in this session, because there's about to be a lot of characters in this session. So I have some in my notes ready to go, and I got the first one loaded up. Lumi,
Do it.
do you wanna do yours?
Are you referring to the talk with Ansel?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Word. And Ansel's, it's first thing in the morning. Ansel's probably in his room, but he might make his way down to like the library he mentioned sometime after like breakfast.
She's going to check his room first.
You do that right after waking up. I'm trying to remember, Briar, did we say we were just going to use the library?
Please.
Word. He is not in his room, coincidentally. It seems he already woke up early.
This motherfucker.
But you can see his maul and his armor is left behind, but the stone sword isn't.
He's probably off at the library, isn't he?
Yeah.
She is going to obviously ask for directions because she probably hasn't gone to the library yet here, and go to the library.
Yeah, as you're walking down the hallway, it's you find some like passerby in some robes. You're like, hey, which way? And it's like, yeah, that way. And in that exact voice, your voice changes to mine as you're like, yeah, which way do I go? And they respond back in an identical voice. But yeah, you get pointed in the right direction to the library.
She's gonna look for Ansel.
Word. Give me a. What kind of check would I have this be? Give me a quick investigation check.
Investigation. Oh, great. It's -1. Lovely. 14.
Word. You spend a little bit of time searching up and down the first floor, but don't really seem to find too much until you go to like the second floor. It's a bit quieter up here, you noticed. And after walking a good way, you find like tucked away in a corner, Ansel seems to have his back turned. Give me a stealth check real quick.
Stealth. Where the fuck is stealth? 14. Apparently, I've enjoyed the 14s.
Nice. Yeah, you see Ansel like 10 feet, 3
What the
meters
fuck?
away from you.
Hey guys, hold on 1 second.
It's okay.
Yep. Like 10 feet.
Stream is silent, by the way.
Not on my end.
Cass, have you
Everything
muted
good?
the stream? Stream is silent, by the way.
Not on my end. Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
can-
can hear everything just
I can
fine.
hear the stream.
I can hear everything on stream.
I can hear
Oh my
stream.
god, I can't spell English.
Oh, trust
The
me, I haven't
value
been spelling
muted the
English correctly
stream.
for the past week.
What the fuck is a participle? Just kidding, I love dangling participles. Wish I could get
Wait,
rid
is
of
it-
mine.
Is it just that Cass had the stream muted?
I hope that's what it is, because
Yeah,
if not, there's something worse.
She definitely just got the stream muted on her. No, because I can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it as well.
I can
so
hear
can
it
I.
fine. So it's not even our
Wait.
network. It's just Cass.
Let me check.
What?
something
I can
out
only hear.
real quick.
I can only hear
Wet
wet
sound.
sounds from makeshift. You could only hear my mouth noises, not even my voice. YouTube is just like, nah, I know what the audience wants. The
I like
ASMR
that. I like that
mouth
we're talking
sounds.
to her
Yeah.
as if. Yeah, I like that we're talking to her as if she can hear us. That was weird. I reloaded it and it was better. Okay.
Okay, I was very confused because I even pulled it up on
Oh.
my personal email or my personal YouTube account. It was fine. That is weird as hell.
Ugh.
A
Yeah.
demon has apparently
That's
possessed
funny, though.
Cass's computer. Anywho,
Would it
Apologies.
be fucking shocking? Cass would probably find a way to date it.
would it?
Anyway.
Why am I even thinking? I don't even know computer stuff. Anyway, apologies for interrupting. Go back to your date.
Yes. So you got
I
a
mean, in a way,
14 on
yes.
your in your stealth check.
Yes.
So what do you do? Seeing him like 10 feet away, about 3 meters.
She is going to not too loud, but obviously loud enough you'd hear. Be like, "Hey, Ansel," as she's walking up. You're up fucking early.
Right as you like talk, he like jumps just a little bit, like, oh, sorry, I was a little into my reading, still a bit tired.
Jumpy.
Sorry, yeah. It's
Please tell
very
me you
quiet up
haven't
here.
been up. Please tell me you haven't been up all night.
No, just I was just up early. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm. What are you exactly trying to find right now?
Give me a. I need to look at a character sheet to see the checks. I'm a terrible DM. Give me a perception check. DC 10. Yeah, you didn't perceive shit. As you say that, he just like calmly closes one book that was to his right, but leaves the book that's like in front of him open. Just goes, just trying to find anything related to what my son was talking about.
So weird to me that you call him that.
Yeah, it's still a little weird having 2,000 years of memories, let's say, crammed into my head.
Hmm. I don't envy you.
No, it's fine. I was asleep most of the time.
Hmm. You mentioned something when we were in the pillar.
Oh, which one?
The last one, the one with the statues.
Well, I mentioned a lot of things. What are you talking about?
What exactly did he show you as your ideal place? Thing?
He like turns back towards his book and like gestures to the other side of the table for you to sit down.
And she does.
Looks like he's got a cup of something. It's like steaming a bit. He picks up to take a sip. Little Glad I had that straw next to me.
Jesus Christ.
He takes a sip of it and has a nice smell to it. Well, it showed me my old life, one where things went better. Almost seemed like the way things were supposed to be.
Okay, you mentioned me being there.
Oh, yeah. I did.
Hmm.
Do you mind if I ask, what'd you see in yours?
We went to, me and you and my parents went to a festival. It was weird seeing my dad be nice, supportive. Anyways, you didn't answer my question of what I was in your thing for.
Well, I always enjoyed having you around, and you're basically the only person that I've really spent a lot of time with in this life of mine. So I guess it just made sense you were in that version of the world.
But what was I in it for you?
He like scratches his neck and looks away for a moment towards that book that he had closed. Well, you were in a nice dress.
Me in dresses?
Well, the old Silnor's ones, it's a long story.
Okay.
You also tried to pull a fast one on me by turning into a cat, but, the eye color kind of gave it away.
Hmm. Okay.
And Elric was there too. He tried the exact same joke.
Okay.
And we had a nice, I think it was dinner? Lunch? Dinner. We had a nice dinner together.
So it was just dinner
Well,
with.
yeah. Not that, like we ate to get dinner together. You weren't the dinner, because, previous life was a lot of eating people.
It's a little. Huh.
But more importantly, I guess, you never asked me about what I saw in the previous, like before this one, not the ideal reality, the punishment.
Ah. Right. First of all, Fate's the one who suggested I ask you. Well, it was in mine. So, what did you see then of that one?
Well, I saw something pretty similar to the ideal reality. My old kingdom, built anew, thriving architecturally, and there was a very big tree, just like the way the better one ended when I woke up. And both of them left me thinking the same thing. And
That
he
day.
he reaches out his hand over towards yours and like places his palm upward. It kind of seems like he's actually give me a funny thing to do. Give me a insight check.
Okay, Dice Lords, I beg of you, something good, please, not a nat one.
Pray for us.
I got a 6.
6.
Fuck.
He's reaching his hand towards you. It seems like he wants you to take his hand.
Lumi, confused, will grab his hand.
As
Yes,
you're
I
reaching
think-
towards it,
Fuck no.
you realize like you reach up to like put your hand down on his, but like the position of his hand like picks up a book that was in front of you. It like moves it to the side.
No.
My brother in Christ.
Bullying. This is
Oh my
harassment.
god.
This is evil. That's
Then he
horrible.
goes-
Stop.
Then he goes. Sorry, I just didn't want that to get touched by the drink next to you. Anyway, and then he actually just reaches out his hand to like grab yours. That he sees your hands like stuttering in the air.
You're an absolute fucker.
Even.
You need therapy, sir.
Oh my
You're a
god,
prick.
those are the
You ever
meanest
pull
things I've
that
done in
shit, you're gonna
D&D.
get slapped.
So he then reaches his hand back out towards yours and immediately just takes yours and his. Oh, I forgot where I was with this. Oh yeah,
Yeah, fuck you.
he says after he says they both left me thinking the same thing, and he goes, they both made me think I should have appreciated you two more when I was alive.
You haven't died.
I know that. Remember the previous life, old Silnords.
He Ansel, to my knowledge, you, Ansel, haven't died. So I'm confused.
I know, yeah. I should just be more straightforward. He stands up from the table and like walks like around the edge of it so he can just like stand next to you. And like offers his hand to like help you up.
Ayo.
And she takes his hand, grips it a little tight while getting up.
And he puts his hand on your cheek, the other one. The other hand, to be
Yeah.
clear.
I was gonna say.
Okay.
Very
Yeah.
forward. And he puts his
I-
hand he puts his like left hand on your face.
She is blushing, obviously.
And he goes, Lomi, I should have appreciated you more. She's a blushing mess, unable to speak words at this point.
Hell yeah.
And he's pausing there and he's waiting. Give me a hang on, let me see what check I can do here. Give me a quick I'll just do a wisdom saving throw. Sure, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Why
You realize he the way he's kind of looking at you and holding his face closer, it seems like he's getting just a little bit closer. But like he's not committing to moving forward yet. He's just kind of like slightly moving forward, and you're kind of getting the hint that he might be about to kiss you.
She says nothing. She just goes for it and kisses him.
Hell yeah.
Fucking finally!
He leans in and kisses you too.
Where's the applause button?
Oh, time. The applause
Way!
button as everyone jumps from behind the bookshelves and just starts violently applauding.
And then everyone clapped.
Thanks, Socks.
You're welcome. You all had access to it.
Oh, wait, it is one of the public ones, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. There's also this one.
and so you two stay there kissing for a moment.
She'll definitely pull back for air.
You do that. Oh, and by the way, Lumi, I have actually known for quite a while that you've liked me.
Well.
Anywho.
She's going to laugh, like, very cute laugh, put her head into chest and just go, why the fuck did you make me wait then?
I mean, to be fair, my soul literally had 2,000 years worth of trauma piled inside of it, so I was kind of working through some things internally.
Mm.
But I realized I didn't want to let that stop me from actually trying to live life.
She will turn her head to, like, get eyes contact. Good.
Although, one thing I don't understand about the first vision I was shown about my punishment, I don't get why I had my neck chained up. I feel like I would have been in the throne room, but I was out by a fountain in the middle of the city.
Oh, dude. Ah.
What's up?
I know where you're going with that, you motherfucker.
So do I. You fucking dick.
Foreshadowing.
Fuck you.
Floor shadowing? Damn.
Four. God.
Foreshadowing. He's just standing in a room.
Is that why you've been looking at books a lot more? For that?
Yeah, trying to learn anything about the world that I came from is... Well, I don't really know what else to do.
You ever thought of just asking Elric?
Well, yeah, I did have a quick chat with him about things, but even his memories are a little hazy after a couple thousand years. So, I decided to just do some reading and double check with him on any of the details. Apparently, a few of these books are just, translation errors about his name. Like, there was one written by dwarves during the time they were at war with him, and it's this whole thing. But, yeah. Not too much from the old days of Silanoris.
Well, that is... that seems like a lot. Did he keep any journals?
Elric? Well, I think he's kept a few. He said he wrote a field guide to living in the woods. But I'd have to check in with him about how much he's actually written. I think he even said he might have been a published author, but he didn't show me any of his books.
Did you in your past life leave any journals?
That's surprisingly something I never thought of until now.
I mean,
I
Mom's the
can't-
one who suggests keeping a journal, so it's on my brain.
Well, I guess I could try looking for it, but I can't imagine that a copy of something like that would have survived all these years. But it's worth putting a pin in. I'll ask Elric about it.
Well, I'm gonna go check on my mother. She puts her hand up and boops Ansel in the nose. Don't stress yourself too much.
All right, Lumi.
She also gives him a peck on the cheek and leaves, blushing.
Nice. You do that, and you leave. And do you have any other characters you want to talk to
Nope,
during this day?
nope,
Gotcha.
she's off to just go check on her mother and catch up. AKA being like, yeah, I survived, don't worry, I'm alive.
Gotcha. Next up is looks like Naraya. Getting some hand action, literally.
Bruh.
Really?
Bruh.
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 So, Naraya, you
Yeah.
would you still be in the infirmary at the hospital?
Probably.
Yeah.
She
Just in
did
the sense
lose
of,
an
like,
ass load of blood.
I lost my hand like 2 days ago, like 3 days ago at this point. It's not been long.
And so, as you're big chilling in the hospital infirmary or bed, I don't know, hospital stuff. As you're big chilling there, one of the doctors steps in and goes, "Excuse me, Araya. It seems you have a visitor. Is this a good time?"
I mean, as good a time as any.
Alrighty then, I'll go and get them. Yep, right in this, the story right here. And
It's just in here.
walking in, you see a familiar red-haired dwarf enter in.
My boy.
Brock. You arrive in Noraya's room. Oh, Yasha. There you are.
Hey,
I'm here. Give me just
what
one
was your
moment
name
to get
again?
into the-
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, take your time. Also, Briar, do you want Felix to be here for this?
It's up to
'Cause that would make
Socks
sense.
if they want Felix there or not.
I feel like let's have this be Naraya and Brock for the moment.
You got it.
Word. In the meantime, it's time for the makeshift eats chicken tendies ASMR.
Lovely.
Do not make gross, wet eating noises. We've already been told no.
Record them and send them to me.
In a zip file, sure. I literally just paused, teeth right around the food, cartoonishly, just like.
I will send you a 2 petabyte zip bomb of just eating noises. But yes, no. Hi, sorry. I know that I caught your name. Well, I don't know that I caught your name. I think I met you once after waking up. Thanks for
Yeah,
helping,
you were quite
know,
out of it when
keep me
we.
alive. What was that?
Kept you
Sorry?
alive, dragged you and the rest of your crew all the way from the mountaintops down here.
Thanks for that. I understand that you've got something of authority in this area.
Not so much in Vestia, more in Diriona, but well, I know the people that have authority.
Oh, fair enough.
And he will take a couple steps forward, and you'll notice that he's inspecting you a little bit. For a couple seconds before he says, "Well, I see that at least left a proper stump for the arm. That's gonna make things easier.
I recall that you, I don't know, you're one of the denizens, right? My understanding.
No. Close.
No?
I am. And you see him roll his eyes very theatrically. Only a god. Well, technically, two of them are in me. But they merged. It's weird. I'm essentially the god of Forge.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. We can't all be literally perfect, I suppose, can we?
And what was not perfect, we can always make better. And he will put down a bag that he had on him and open it and start rummaging through it.
So, God of the Forge, huh?
Yep.
How'd you find it?
Well, at first it was weird being able to manipulate molten metal at will. But after someone chopped off my arm, and he will raise... Was it his right hand? It was his right hand.
His dominant hand, yeah.
He will like raise his right hand and take off a glove, and you will see that it is made fully out of metal. You can't tell if it's iron or steel or anything like that, but it seems to be solid metal yet still moving.
Oh, he's doing like the Luke Skywalker sort of glove thing, where he's got the like glove on just the one hand at all times, at least.
Yes. Only that in his case it's not. In his case, it's not mechanical.
Oh, sick. That's pretty good.
Yeah. And he will once again put his hand into his bag. Ah, there it fucking is. I did not manage to match your skin color just yet. And he will bring something over that is still wrapped in cloth. You can see it's somewhat cylindrical, but he can't fully make out a shape. And he will like come over to the other side of the bed where the arm is that you want. The arm where you lost your hand on is.
Yeah, my right arm.
Yeah. And he'll put it down on the table, turn around to you and say, "So, do you mind if I take a look at that arm?"
You telling me you've had 3 days to even know that this was something you'd have to do, and you've already made one?
Not the first time. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
And even then, most of this isn't complicated. The only really complicated thing is attaching your thoughts to it, and well, that's easily solved with a couple of runes.
I think you and yours might have a different idea of what not complicated looks like. I mean,
you'll see him pause as he thinks, like, he raises his head, goes for his beard once, and is like,
I've been doing, I've been making equipment for over 10 years now. Even the stuff that I'm most versed in, it's not complex. This isn't something that you just make in a day. Like, I guess it makes sense that you've got the magic powers or what have you. Would really help.
Yeah, 300 years of experience in the field. And a piece of the goddess of rending's knowledge does help.
Yeah, that's the difference between 300 versus 11 years, I suppose, isn't it? Oh well.
Oh, you'll get there one day. Long lifespan permitted.
Well, I'll work on getting to that point myself once I sort this fucking arm out.
And he will approach your arm, put a hand next to it, not touching it yet, and just ask, "May I?"
You may.
All right. And he will slowly but carefully take off the bandages just to make sure that if there is anything that's still like not properly healed together or still fragile, he doesn't just rip it open.
Yeah, a reasonable check, I think.
Yeah. Which, by the way, quick question. Would it still be fucked up to the point that you can't put pressure on it? This is a question to the DMs.
To the point you
Yeah,
can't put
just-
pressure on it? With good question, because
Don't forget, you have magical healers that are probably the
Goodness.
experts in their field.
I was gonna
yeah,
say,
that's the thing is how many people know the regenerate spell? Because it's a high level spell.
In Vestia, probably at least 2. Not
Yeah.
including
Yeah.
Elric.
I lost it through non-magical means, so it doesn't have the impact of it being like, it is a real-world injury. So we were then with the Giants for a handful of days, and now we're in Vestia. We're with the Giants for like a day or two, or however long we were unconscious for, and now we're in Vestia for however long we've been here for. It depends on whether or not the Giants had a certain level of good like healing prowess, and whether or not the Vestians had it too, and how long they've had to actually enact that on me.
I think. Let me take a quick look. The target's severed body members are restored after 2 minutes if they are severed part of the stem cells. I'm gonna say since the wound was already closed, it wouldn't work. Like the regenerate spell, either that or just the people, because it's a 7th level spell. I'm gonna say they probably don't have access to it. Yeah, I'll just say they don't have access to the regenerate spell, but your wound is closed. It's been healed enough that like you can easily touch it. It's a healthy stump.
The healthy stump, but you wouldn't necessarily carry your weight on it.
Yeah, don't like punch a wall with your stump.
All right. Brock will, once the bandages are off, like prod it a little bit just to check and ask, "Does any of this hurt?"
I mean, it's not tender.
All right. Then none of the following should hurt too much. It will claw into your stump a little bit, but most of it is magical attachment. And he will turn around again and unveil the thing he just put on the table a little bit earlier. And you can see this is a full prosthetic limb. Specifically, a full prosthetic arm for the lower arm piece where you lost it.
It's like old reliable in SpongeBob.
Fuck you. You're right, but fuck you.
See, now I've just got this like mental image of. Okay, here's what I thought when he said that. Right, it's just, he unveils the arm, and Naraya looks at it, pauses for a second before going, "That's a lefty."
Lol.
It's just the wrong hand.
Oh, God.
Yes, no.
Just flip the canvas, Fivehead.
That is a lefty. You see Brock look at the armor again, look at Naraya. One moment. And you see him just shove his hand into the hand, take off the thumb, or take off, not just the thumb, take off all the fingers, and in the matter of, I'd say about a couple minutes, he shifts around all the fingers on the hand to the point that it is now a right hand. Oh, just how much of the arm was lost? Just the lower portion, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
just past the
just
elbow.
Yeah.
past the elbow. Yes.
Just past the elbow, okay.
Yeah, forearm and hand.
Within the span of about a minute, all the fingers are reattached in their proper position, and you see him adjust like two pieces that handle the rotation. It's like, okay, this should work now. How the fuck did I mix that up?
Hey, look, man, we all make mistakes, don't we?
Anyway,
Anyway.
and he will like pick it up.
Yeah,
to
it's
place
almost a
it-
shame that it was. Sorry.
No, continue.
It's almost a shame that it was an arm, not a leg, because at least then I could have made a 2 left feet joke.
Well, I'd rather have 2 left hands than 2 left feet. That's for sure.
Eh. Let's just get this on, shall we? Let's give it a go. Come on,
Alright.
try it.
And the arm already like laying right next to you, he will English, Yasha, not German. He will slide on what is essentially a grip, like a 2 round pieces made of metal that attach directly to your arm, that like clamp down on your arm, squeezing a little bit but not too much. And he will say, now this will hurt just a little bit. And what's it called? A little spike in the middle attaches to your bone.
Mm-hmm.
I am deliberately keeping out the details because that is painful.
Yeah, she ouchin.
And alright, that is that attached. Now we just need to connect your brain to this thing. And
Well, please tell me that was the most painful bit, because that... Fuck.
very much so.
Okay.
But it also means this thing will stay in place.
I mean, yeah, I should hope so.
Alright. You will see him start touching a couple of symbols on the clamp, as well as on a ring right around where it attached to your bone, or the piece that then attached to your bone. Alright. I will need you to recite, and he'll like grab behind him a piece of paper from outside of the leather in which he stored the arm. In this order, these phrases, and he shows you. In what language would that actually be? Oh, let me open Untold Realms so I can see what languages Brock spoke.
Good
Yep,
question.
Definitely
Rock.
dwarvish.
Yes,
Oh, I speak
very
Dwarven.
much so. He also spoke Elvish. But yeah, they appear to be phrases in Dwarvish. I'd say make me an Arcana check to see if you still recognize them as magical phrases.
I mean, I'd
Yeah.
recognize the words though, right? Because I do speak Dwarvish.
Oh,
So would it just be a question of me recognizing the words of power? Because I can repeat them without knowing that.
yes. It would essentially just be you having to recite the magical incantation on that piece of paper. But if you can speak Dwarvish, you would recognize this, no problem.
Cool. Do you still want me to roll Arcana?
No.
Easy.
I'm sorry, I did not thought you actually spoke Dwarvish. My bad.
It's like I bring it up occasionally whenever anyone's like, "All right, who speaks what?" I'm just like, I literally just speak Common and Dwarven. And I feel like it comes up once a session whenever a language comes up, and I'm like, nope, just Dwarven.
Well, now it's definitely useful. And you see a couple of symbols already having like a slight glow, and Brock is just looking at you, waiting.
Okay, let's do it. I can do this. Easy. Dwarven's fucking great. I love it. Ugh.
Brock
you-
raises an eyebrow but doesn't comment.
Have you got something you'd actually like me to read, or are you just gonna do it by vibes?
No, I just let you speak the incantation. I didn't write anything down, especially not anything that sounds Dwarvish.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
Yeah, it's just fucking
It's just
diggy
rock
diggy
and
hole
stone and four
forever.
Carl in Dwarvish.
Diggy, diggy, diggy.
Diggy diggy hole, rock and stone until it is done. That is every spell in Dwarven though, so it doesn't narrow it down. It just is like all about intent.
Exactly. It's with those words you channel the magic, but it's really your intent that shapes it.
Yeah, you bastard! You should have given me warning. I could have done something. I could have prepped something properly for you. In one of the languages I vaguely know the fucking phonetics for.
I really should have.
Hey,
But
dude,
this
it's
shows you
alright.
how much I prepare for these kinds of things.
Lol.
But anyway, as you speak out the incantations that Brock hands you, one by one, the symbols on your arm, on the prosthetic arm that Brock is lighting up slightly, will start to glow a more intense blue. And once once all but two symbols have glown up, you can start moving some parts of the arm. With the second to last, you can start seeing just a slight shimmer of what looks like skin, but in reality is more of a magical illusion. And with the final symbol, you can start to feel.
Oh, sick. Now, tell me, as it gets like into that sort of feeling state, I'm gonna look over at Brock and just say, "Hey, while I appreciate the aesthetics of the thing, does it have to be camouflaged like that? I just, I don't care about it looking any certain way."
I mean, if you don't want it, I can get rid of it. But
Yeah. I mean, the option's nice, but I don't have to have it on, do I?
no, not really. It's not an integral part. Most people that I've met that wanted a prosthetic though, did not just want the bare bones.
Nah. Way I see it, it's like scars, isn't it? I survived something. It's a sign that I was stronger than that. It's a sign that it didn't stop me. I don't mind people seeing it.
Whatever that doesn't kill you either makes you stronger or makes you weirder.
It's made me, well, the healing's made me stronger. And this shit's strong. And she like lifts up the arm and like curls the fist.
It will be, however, that wound still needs to heal. As
It
much
does.
as the arm is made to lift basically more than your body weight, and he scratches his beard against like tenfold, I
Oh,
think. Yeah, your arm will still have to lift that as well. Like the rest of
Mm.
your body isn't getting rid of that weight.
I get you. Okay.
It's attached
It's
to you.
even though it itself can do X, Y, and Z, that force has still got to go through my body because physics. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Precisely. Now,
Okay.
this thing should stay on you, safe from someone cutting off your arm again.
Like higher up.
Yeah.
Mm. Fair enough.
You can take it off if you want. There are some safety features.
I
But
imagine the peg or at least some sort of connection will stay in though, so I don't have to wound myself each time I want to wear it, right?
exactly. That will always stay in. You can remove it, but that is a separate mechanism. That doesn't remove itself just because you're putting the arm down for the night. But since it is now fully linked to your mind, you can just think about removing your arm, and it will do so.
Oh,
That is
lovely,
not
thank
a
you.
huge process.
Easy. That's good then. That was more what I was worried about. I mean, I'm gonna probably have to take it off to sleep at some point. It's not exactly the most comfortable thing to be in bed with.
There's worse.
Yeah.
Although, if you sleep on your right side, maybe
Well,
it's
look,
best to get rid of it.
I appreciate it nonetheless. I'll probably pop this in a sling so it's got an actual chance to heal while I get up and about the place. Thank you so much for your help.
Rock will kind of just look at you a little bit like, did she just say get up and around the place? You know what? I would too.
I mean, you tell me that you don't want to, after a couple of days in bed, you don't want to get up and have a walk.
Nothing could chain me to my bed. Ever. And the only thing
Fair
I
enough.
ever once did. Ugh.
Lovely.
It
Well,
felt like my insides wanted to leave my body those days.
I get that feeling. Well, let's get up. I'm gonna go find my partner. Do you think you've met her, Felix the clown? It's great.
Honk honk.
The one dressed as a clown. She has a fierce soul.
Oh, dressed as? No, buddy, no. Literally her line of work, to a degree.
Still, that's an honest living.
Mm-hmm.
Eh.
Let's get on out of here. I'm gonna
The
go
comments
find
from
my,
beyond the void.
I'm gonna go
It's a very
find my
silly
girly. I miss my girly.
Y'all
Where
forget
is
she
my
also
girly?
sucked a dick in an alleyway. She's
I mean,
not an
that's-
honest
Yeah,
person.
it's an honest
Clown
living.
behavior.
It is an honest living. It's only dishonest if you're also like pickpocketing their wallet while you're fucking like gullet deep.
Hey, listen, the question is, are you a narc?
Real question is,
No.
was she wearing the clown nose?
No!
Every time you like,
Pissed.
you lower yourself upon the appendage is just a little.
Oh my god! I
Yes.
hate this.
Amongst all the other noises.
Anyway, Felix, you
Anyway.
you sneeze.
1 second, I still
I
have one more line
sneezed.
to say.
Lol.
Yep, go ahead.
Before Naraya goes, Brock will just say, "Oh, and one thing, tell your group to come to me for anything in terms of items you might need. If I don't have it on hand, or the Artificer's Guild doesn't have it on hand, I can make it usually within a day. And
Oh, perfect.
given the fact that you are the only ones able to enter those fucking things, I'd like to help where I can to get my daughter back."
I actually did have a thought about how we could kill Fate. I'll run it by you later next time. I really need to get out of here for now, though.
All right, you get going.
And
And he'll
Naraya
raise an
is
arm
gonna-
to wink you out.
yeah. Thank you. And Naraya's gonna go off and because I'm assuming she knows roughly where she is in Vestia. She's gonna go off and try and find places that she knows Felix knows about, like, you know, their shared room and stuff like that. She's gonna go try and find her on a quest. That's what she's doing.
You do that. You go questing for that clown.
My god.
Like,
And Felix,
yeah.
where'd you be right now? Eating breakfast in your room?
Yeah, good question. Where would she be? If she wasn't at Naraya's bedside, yeah, she's probably eating. She's probably dragged Fenrir off to get food. So, yeah, I'd say like a dining hall or whatever.
All right, you're in the dining hall, probably eating some motherfucking pancakes.
Motherfucking pancakes. I wish I had my husband's like
Pancakes.
echo thing on
Pancakes.
yeah,
On the soundboard.
Yeah, the soundboard, thank you.
Word. So as
Yeah.
you're eating some breakfast,
Oh my god,
some
Brecky.
He's picking up
You
the
eventually-
Australianisms. Hell yeah.
you eventually see your significant other approach on the far side of the dining hall.
Felix just looks
Woman.
up with a cheek full of waffle.
Relatable. Felix!
Okay.
Felix, they let me out. Finally, they let me out.
You sound like a dog that's been kept in a cage too long.
Yeah. Oh. Look, I'm not gonna lie and say that I'm not very happy to be outside of that damn place. If just for the fact that I can now walk around with ease. But hey. It's good to be out here with you. It's good to see you properly.
She gives you like a small smile and kind of shifts plates and stuff aside to grab a hold of your free hand.
So, while I've been cooped up, I know you've been coming to visit. Anything else interesting going on?
Not yet. Although Fenrir learned a new trick.
Oh,
Fenrir just sitting beside Felix kind of looks at her with an odd look and he goes, "Oh yeah." And then he just kind of points his hand at like a salad and just fucking plant just pops up. Druid magic.
Jazzy hands.
He learned sit.
Yes.
well done, Fenrir. That's no small feat.
No, it's just a small plant.
Okay, well, look. You could. Look, I wanted to pay you a compliment, but if you want to turn this into a thing,
Oh, it was
Okay.
a compliment. Sorry.
That's okay. Feet as in achievement, not as in the part of your body that you walk on.
Oh. Cool.
I'm gonna assume they didn't have much schooling in the cult thing that you were in.
I mean, you learned Infernal pretty quickly, as well as Celestial, if you were like us.
But not a lot of common colloquialisms, I assume, then.
Mostly just religious texts, why you should hate yourself, the art of cutting yourself, and, all those wonderful textbooks that give no trauma whatsoever. Felix.
Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I mean, that'll do it. Well, okay. Look. Feat as in feature or as in achievement. There's a couple of different meanings of the word. There's a few of them. If you ever have any questions or are confused about the use of a word like that, you're not quite sure what the deal is with it, you can always ask. Okay?
Fender just
one
gives you
in
a
our
very
group-
awkward thumbs up.
No one in our group, myself included, but any of the others either, would judge you for not knowing shit that you just simply do not know. You know? A lack of knowledge is allowed.
He pairs the awkward thumbs up with an awkward smile.
I've got. I had a little bit of a visitor earlier.
Felix just looks up and cocks an eyebrow. Visitor?
Yeah. I mean, and Naraya sort of like shifts the sling that she's got because she's, upon hearing, oh yeah, no, it's going to take a few days for it to heal, so it like sets in properly. Like slung up her arm, so like when you got a broken arm, you got that support, so she doesn't have to just have it weighted on there.
Yeah.
She like gestures with the sling like to indicate to it.
Oh shit, you have an arm.
Well, the rest of one, yeah, more than
Yes.
what, one and a half or so.
I-
But yes, they gave me the rest of an arm.
Well, how's it feel?
Well, that's the interesting thing. It feels, despite it being a metallic creation, it's pretty sick actually. I'm a big fan.
Wait, it actually, feels?
Oh yeah, it
Shit.
feels. Like she wiggles her fingers about in the cuff. Like I can feel that. I can feel it. This like touches touching like the tips of her fingers to her thumb, all that sort of business. It is mobile.
Does it have a spin mode?
Oh my god! Deja vu! I've been in this place before!
Is that in character?
Make sure.
I'm not playing a character right now there. I just
Okay,
cool.
cool.
said that as the DM. Yeah.
Your booming
Oh, cool, just
voice from
frog.
above doesn't have a
Hello?
spin mode.
I don't know. Who are you?
Yeah, Felix looks
No.
impressed and confused as she kind of stares at your arm. That is tech. I have no idea how it works, so...
Oh, you want to talk about not having idea how tech works? I thought I was doing okay with this stuff. I thought 11 years would give me a little bit of background in this sort of thing. But hey, I guess you really have to do like 100 years worth of work experience to be counted.
Well, I mean... Was it the dwarf guy that gave it to you?
Yeah, he's like been doing it for 300 odd years. I don't feel like I had much of a... I understand why he's a little bit ahead of me on knowing this stuff.
Well, he's also a god, so...
Yeah, just a god is what he said.
Just a god.
Just a god.
Odd phrasing.
Yeah. I think he's salty, he's not denizen, but, honestly...
What's the difference?
I
They're all
can
pompous
kind of
and full of
understand that.
themselves.
Yeah. I think I could kind of understand the feeling. I mean, you get to the point of being a god, and then you find out there's someone else above you. Fucking fair enough, I guess. But also, still, fair play. Dude's more powerful than he gives himself credit for, I think.
Sorry, I had to I had to swallow down the wrong hole. Excuse me.
Oof.
Yeah, no. Ouchie. Eh.
Anyway, I realized something the other day.
Hmm?
I feel like since we've been doing more and more of these temples and whatnot, obelisks, whatever the hell, I feel like I've really been. I feel like I've changed a lot since we first met. I went from kind of being somewhat chill to, I feel like, going off the deep end a little bit. I don't know. It's what it is.
Felix kind of reaches
Is it-
over and taps Fenrir on the chest and is like, Fen, do me a favor. Go find your room and, I don't know, play fetch for a minute. He kind of looks at her a bit oddly. And then she turns and looks at him. She's like, privacy. Oh, yeah, right.
Fenrir
And Fenrir fucks off.
stay if they want. No? Okay. Bye, Fen.
He turns, gives you a little wave, and fucks off.
But no, I feel like I've been all over the place, really. And I just wanted you to know that I once we're done with this, I will go and get some goddamn help, because I don't want to keep being like this, I guess, is the way I'd put it. I want to be chill, like before. I don't want to be constantly stressed and worried and making other people feel the same about me. As much as it is nice that people care that much, it's very, very sweet that you make me feel so lovely. But yes,
That's an optimistic way of looking at things.
well, I want to be happy, and I want to be happy with you. And I, maybe might need some help to be as happy as I could be.
You do realize that there is a... I don't know numbers exactly, but... there's a pretty high chance we're not gonna survive this. You know that, right?
I know, but the way I see it is if I, die, I'm not gonna be around to worry about it.
Mm.
May as well plan for the optimistic outcomes, because, I mean, you can't plan for every possible contingency. Otherwise, you can go, this is what I'd like to happen, this is the other end of that, and if stuff in between happens, I'll figure it out.
Fair enough.
I'll worry about that when I'm dead. Is, God damn it, if I don't feel like if I survived and you didn't, that you would stay dead for long, to put it that way.
What? But are you Felix looks like really confused for a hot second as she tries to think of what you mean. Are you suggesting the resurrection spell?
All I'm saying is, if I die and you don't, I get the funny feeling that you wouldn't let that rest. If I die and then you die, we're not gonna be around to worry about it. And if you die and I don't, fuck knows I wouldn't rest till you were back with me. It's what, 3 possible options that I can actually do anything about. One of them, the thing I can do about it, is not worry about it, because I won't be around to. It'll either be a problem and I won't be around to worry about it, or it won't be a problem.
You are an interesting bird. You know that?
Bird, huh?
It's a saying.
No, I just... What are you, mobster?
I mean, technically, actually, never mind.
No.
Do you want some food?
I know. I do, and I forgot. I'm sorry. I know. Let's have something to eat. Let's
Go
worry
get
about
something
necromancy
to
if it actually
eat.
becomes a problem. Yes.
You do that, grubbing on some food.
What's the spread?
Fancy that I have a book of stuff.
Oh, sick.
Oh,
Gotta
he is
blow it off
pulling
like a
out the
dusty tome.
cookbook!
Looks like today on the menu.
Drum roll, please.
Looks like today. Wow, you were fucking up your desk there.
Not really, no.
There's looks like an Elven Feywild theme today, where there is some Feywild eggs. They're kind of like it's like those deep fried, like they have like a shell around a boiled egg situation, and Elven bread. Like a lot of, it's basically just cinnamon swirl bread. I'm
Ooh,
looking at the image
yum.
for it.
Like a brioche sort of thing.
Yep.
Sick.
And there's also I'm gonna just say there's like mimosas. Seems like the
It'll
sort
be
of
the
thing
first
that
the first meal of the day that she's having, and she's like, mimosas, yes, let's lose our shit, fuck yeah.
Yeah, Felix will stick clear of the mimosas, but she'll definitely indulge in the cinnamon stuff.
nice.
Oh, this is great. Yeah. I mean, look at all this bread. Jesus, fuck, I'm gonna have to have so much of this. Let's just slam that down. There we go. She's just taking just brioche upon brioche and like little bits of like cheese and stuff. And then just grabbing like one more brioche before she heads back to a table where she was.
Felix will follow and sit next to. Jesus!
Sorry.
You
That was
good?
on my end, wasn't it? I had dropped the book on the floor accidentally.
Oof. I thought you, like, got blasted into the next dimension.
I was surprised that made so much noise.
Jesus.
It's a carpeted floor. It's not a big book.
Oof. Yeah. Felix will sit down next to Naraya and resume munching.
Sorry if I freaked you out. It's been on the mind.
You're not the one freaking me out right now, so.
Oh. Oh. Well, you know you can talk to me about these things, but I also understand if you don't necessarily feel up to it at the moment. We could always just do it later.
Hold on.
Huh?
Trying to think of how she wants to respond to that. She kind of shrugs and then looks over at like the entrance to the like dining hall or wherever they are.
Hmm.
If the denizen of finitude does actually end up showing up, I have genuinely no idea how I'm going to deal with it.
No?
No idea. Because part of me wants to attempt to beat her into the ground until her face is unrecognizable. Another part of me knows that if I tried that, I'd probably get killed.
Like, it really feels like she's a high-risk individual to you then, in particular, especially given your background.
Exactly.
Just know that if she comes for you, she's not just coming for you, okay? You're not the only person who'll be defending you.
I know, I just... Ugh. I just wish I could let it go, but I can't, and it pisses me off, thinking that she either knows it's happening and lets it happen, or she created the damn cult, and either one of them is deserving of a beatdown, in my opinion. But god fucking damn it, I can't figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do. I can't let Fenrir near her, for fuck's sake. You've seen him, he's like a... It's like his mind didn't change.
Here's one for you. What if it turns out she just had nothing to do with it? She never had a say in any of the cults or whatnot that have taken place around her, and that she's just as much a victim of it as anyone else, that it's been thrust upon her and it's not actually something that she has any control over. What if she has tried to stop them? What if she did make a mistake when she was younger, start it, and then tried to change it?
Sorry, knowing who this bitch is. Sorry.
That's the thing, is I know that you know, like, above table.
Yeah, above table,
and
knowing who
here's the
this
thing,
bitch is.
Neither Noraya nor myself know who this is. I was originally, there was a fair while there where I was like, I should go and look back at some of the old VODs. And then we came to Vestia, and I'm like, no, it's I can maintain what my character knows better if I don't know it either.
It's just really funny, I'll put it that way.
But seriously, Felix, if it turns out that she, is innocent in this, what are you gonna do with all that energy, those feelings? What happens then?
I have no idea. None whatsoever.
Then all I'll ask is that if that is the case, that we just don't do anything with it. We figure it out later. I'm not saying don't ask, and I'm not saying don't get angry if, but let's not jump to conclusions if we can avoid it. Because all it'll do is make things worse for us.
Above table, all I can think about is the fucking BuzzFeed Unsolved clip that's like, oh, I'm jumped. Sharks. It's sharks. Oh, man. Fucking brain. Anywho. Felix just nods and goes back to shoveling food into her face to ignore the simmering bubble of in her stomach.
You do that.
There it is. There it is. First you do that. Let's go.
One shot, everyone.
Take your drinks.
I said you do that already in this session.
Do I look like I pay attention?
Again,
It's the
people
second
still
time.
take your drink. Just be careful with doing that game. With the amount of times this man is going to say, "You do that."
You
or
do
word
that.
This entire session.
It's It's 9:20 in the morning, and I have an appointment to go to at 3 in the afternoon. Please don't make me drink.
Drink a tea. There you go.
Yeah,
Now that you've said
drink
it, Cass is
water
gonna
or
kick
tea.
in the door. Cass is gonna kick in the door and bring me booze. That's what's gonna fucking happen. I'm gonna tell you right now,
Kaboom! Gin.
Cassandra, don't you dare. I gotta go to fucking Centrelink today.
You don't have to drink
Understandable.
You don't have to drink an alcoholic drink to take a shot. Just saying.
No, but peer pressure.
I'm literally drinking water.
I know. I'm being a little shit.
You are being a
Yeah,
little
motherfucker.
shit. Oh
Don't-
my god! There she is.
What did I fucking say? She put it on my keyboard.
Oh my lord. Anywho,
Anywho,
what's next?
All right, let's take a look at the notes. Is there anything else you want to do, Noriah, before this day is done?
no. Thank you for the water. Can you remove this gin, please? Thank you.
Remove this gin, please.
No, no, I'm all good.
Word. So, as this day comes to a close and the next day arrives, and as a Rotsfoss, as you're going about your day, you notice that Elric is standing out in front of the Capitol building, just kind of like arms crossed, waiting for something. He's not really doing anything. He's just like vibing out there, and it seems that he's not really planning on doing anything else, just chilling.
I'll ignore that. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll ignore that obvious plot setup and walk away.
Ignore the DM telling me this character is standing here for no apparent reason at all.
Lol.
No, Ransmas will brain fart 1 second.
Frame restarting.
Oh!
Do-do-do-do.
Brain alone strong. Monk. No.
You tried.
Right.
Monkey
Monkey
alone
together
weak,
strong.
brain strong.
Brain alone strong.
When-
Monkey together.
Even
I
stronger.
fucked up again.
Speaks volume.
Brain
Take
alone,
3,
weak.
action.
Brain together, also weak.
Yes.
Me am struggling.
Me, I'm struggling. Oh god. Anyway, Ratsvus, what you doing?
Ratsmas approaches. Casually approach Elric.
I'm gonna poke it with a stick.
Pulls
You
out
do
a
that.
stick.
Ding, ding, ding.
No.
Casually approaching Elric, and he just seems to be staring straight down Main Street, just waiting on something.
Ratsmas will stop himself a couple steps behind Elric. Look Elric up and down, general posture, and then look beyond Elric to see if he is seeing anything or anyone.
It doesn't look like there's anything in particular he can see right now. There's just kind of like people going about their days, like along Main Street. It's a pretty busy street here in Vestia, but you can't quite spot anything just yet.
Then Ratsvas will walk around a little bit to not approach from behind, but approach more his side
Gotcha.
and just be like, what are we waiting for?
Hey there, Ransvoss. I am waiting on an old friend of mine.
yeah.
The word
You
friend did not
don't-
come out clear.
That carried a
You
lot
don't
of
sound
weight.
so sure if that's a friend or a foe.
He scratches his neck for a moment and goes, well, I- yeah. A while back, I kind of started this responsibility where I wanted to try and revive some of the gods. It was going well at first, but, well, things got kind of strange. There was this tiefling, and that's who I'm waiting for right now. Actually, who'd you say you worship again?
The denizen of Finitude?
Oh, yeah, that's who's about to show up.
You see Rothfuss just blankly stared at you for a second, or stared at Elric for a second, and you could swear he went pale. You can't actually see like a change in skin color, as half of his face is covered in gems.
Rocks.
Yeah, it's rocks. He's rock boy. But
Stone.
it's the very much like, oh
Oh shit.
fuck, oh shit, oh fuck.
Oh.
On a scale of 1
And-
to 10, my friend, you're fucked.
Ross
Yeah, don't.
like
Oh, go ahead.
scratches his neck and like,
He goes, yeah, don't worry, she's not very formal.
yeah, no.
I mean, cool. But also, I kind of left the religion. Well, I guess more the cult, worshipping her.
Mhm.
Well, you probably don't have to worry too much about that. I'm pretty sure very few things go through her head anyway.
Oh, oof.
Ooh, a shot fired. Ooh,
Yeah, he's not wrong though.
that doesn't matter. Elmer said it.
Don't
Fine,
worry,
but it's not like it'll
he'll
hit anything.
get punished for it later.
Ross's shock will turn into visible confusion. Like, what?
Then he goes, yeah, she hardly ever thought of anything other than just fighting. Or wait, was she a dragonborn?
Elric, you're a fucking idiot.
Oh, it's been a while. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure she was. Anyway, don't worry, she's not exactly. I was about to say hard to interact with, but that's a lie. She is hard to interact with.
You will see Rothfuss very nervously, like, give you a double thumbs up, like, great.
Like,
And
thanks,
as a-
dude. This helps me in no way.
Give me a perception check, real quick.
All right. That's 22.
You notice as he's been like, as Elric's been trying to like rack his brain to remember details about this person or the denizen, there is one person who is like stopped to listen into your conversation, and they were walking from kind of the direction he was looking from, but they also like walked over towards you with like Elric in between you. And you see out from like behind Elric, like 10 feet away, or like 3 meters, this cherry red tiefling with like a big axe over their shoulders that they're kind of like resting both their hands on, like peering around Elric to like see what you two are talking about.
Rothfuss will visibly, like, poke his head to the side to get a better look. Um,
Mhm.
any chance that's her?
Elric turns around. Yep, that's her. Hey, Minia.
Aye, aye.
Is this the fucking Australian from Blood Moon?
Nope.
It's not from Blood
Path of
Moon.
Destruction.
She's
Path
from
of
Path of
Destruction.
Destruction. That's why I'm giddy laughing, especially from the. She's hard to
Cool.
get a talk with. I know.
No, I only ask because I was gonna be like, is this gonna be another moment where after the stream I go into Cass holding her head in her hands? No, cool, all good.
Ouch, thanks.
That's not directed at you. That's directed at Cass.
I have to try and find her voice again. Oh, because I can't slip into Karlak because Karlak's more British.
Crikey.
Crikey! I'm gonna poke it with a stick.
There you go.
Gonna poke it with a
There we
stick.
are.
Oh, you got a license for that?
Oh, you got a license for that? Go down to
Couple of
Bondi.
beers.
Unlicensed.
Cass, I swear if you're talking
you-
about me, we're fighting. I swear.
Cass
Yes,
is
there you
yelling.
go.
I can
There
hear her
you go.
screaming from across the house.
I will
just,
I will
"Ah!"
ban you from these streams, I swear
Exasperating.
to God. No, I won't.
Whoops.
We'll send you
bump
to
my desk.
hell.
Is that really any way to talk about your old friend, Elric?
Friend's a strong word, Minia.
I didn't kill you. That means you're my friend.
True. How have you been?
She gives you this, like, big, toothy grin. Been a lot better. Especially since I gave up being Queen of Voiron. That was quite the career move, if you tell me.
Yeah, being royalty's not all it's cracked up to be.
Fuck no, it's not.
Oh, speaking of which, I technically have, oh, this is gonna be hard to explain. I'll just have you meet him. We can get cross that bridge when we come to it.
You want to explain why I'm here? Because your message was kind of fucked.
Yeah, that part I can explain here pretty easily. Well, my wife Shanti is in a bit of trouble, and she's been captured by a god we all thought was hopefully dead.
Yeah, that doesn't really help me much. I've only met the broad like twice, so
Oh my god. Fate, the god of fate, he's returning.
oh, that one. Oh Jesus, that was not a fun fight. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, I remember that one. I mean, I'm in. Any chance to fight a god, I'm in. But boy, you better have a plan.
Yeah, working on those details with Jonathan.
Nice. And she kind of turns and she looks at Rotsvus and she goes, "Who's the one that just looks like he saw a ghost?"
Oh, yeah, this is Rotsvas. He's from a different planet.
Oh, we got aliens now. All right, that's cool. And she'll take one hand off of her axe and like reach out for a fist bump.
To Elric or Rothfuss?
Oh, to Rotsvus.
Rothfuss will, having most of the confusion and perplexion already happening during their two conversation, like hesitantly raise his fist.
Come on, connect it. Connect the fist.
And he will indeed do a fist bump,
Nice.
even if not the most enthusiastic one.
Good lord, your fist bump needs work, but you're getting there.
You see Rothfuss opening his mouth like once or twice, trying to start up a sentence like, Inner cogs is like, how the fuck do I start this? What?
She kind of like cocks her head at you, almost kind of like a golden retriever, the way they look at things they don't understand. But a golden retriever that is holding a giant axe, and you could definitely tell there's some stained blood on her armor. You good. You genuinely look like you're about to die. Like, are you breathing at all?
No, thanks for the reminder.
You should probably breathe. Jesus, where did you pick these ones up, Elric?
Well, I was in the Feywild, and one of the obelisks had appeared. I'll talk to you more about those later. And it was over Laverton's old tree stump. And I had sensed somebody that I was related to inside of it, as well as somebody who was a part of my circle. And I pulled them out, and they told me they were from a different planet.
You know, I would ask you if you got into too many of them mushrooms that are out there in the Feywild, but since there's living proof standing right next to you, even I can't deny that. So you sound like your life has been totally exciting. Wonderful.
Unfortunately, yes.
It speaks. Clearly. Nice.
And Rosses will again be a little bit shook, but like, nice to meet you.
Listen, I know I have that effect on everyone, but come on, mate, it's just skin.
That's not it. And you see him like look around as if he's trying to search for a way to explain it somewhere in the street. And then he will pull out a dagger and like hand it to her with the handle first. I'm from a religion that worships you. So
She kind
Hi.
of looks at him for a second, and then looks at Elric, and she gets that big, toothy grin on her face again. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. This... Oh, what? So that's where you're from. Okay. Alright, cool. So you're from that one. Okay, cool. God, I have so many questions for one of you. Nice.
you know of us. Well, them. I'm technically not a part of that anymore.
Well, that's a story you're definitely gonna have to explain to me. Yeah, I kinda know about you. He travels around a lot more than I do. And she kind of like gestures over to Elric. I keep losing the fucking accent. He travels around a lot more than I do. But, you know, occasionally I get around. I know things.
Yeah, that's one way of saying it.
I will hit you with Bloodborne again, old man. Don't.
I believe you, don't worry.
So we're just gonna, like, stand out here all day? Or we're gonna actually go inside?
Oh, yeah, let's head in. Get a
Wonderful.
bit more privacy.
I've literally never been here, so this is the first time I'm setting foot in Vestia, and you're just gonna make me stay outside. So rude.
Alright, let's go in then.
Exactly. Thank you.
And he walks inside.
Mania will
walls
wait for
away.
Rotsvus to go so she can follow behind him.
You see Ross was like hesitate for just a second, then realize, oh, okay, turn and awkwardly walk behind Elric, very much a what the fuck?
You can hear
my
her
God,
kind
what
of
the fuck?
giggling in the background.
And you all do that, walking inside Vestia. Is there any more to the interaction you would like to do?
I
in
want to
private?
talk to Rotsvus alone.
Yeah. So Elric walks Minnie up to like a room and points out where she'll be able to bunk for a little bit, and they say their goodbyes.
Fancy schmancy. Hooking me up nice. Alright, see you, Gramps. I'm sure you've got somebody else to, I don't know, go call.
Yeah, no shortage of that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, if the bird shows up, tell her I want to see her. I haven't seen Kara in fucking long time.
Gotcha. I'll let her know.
But you, and she gestures at Rotsfus. Yeah?
Yes.
I got questions for you, because I didn't really, stick around to chat, I guess, with your whole religion thing.
Sure. It's like, because it's windy.
Fumpkin Wimbedy.
Fucking windy, my man.
It's Fumpkin Wimbedy.
Alright. He'll just, look to Elric, look to Minier's, sure. I'll answer what I can. And
Elric, he just leaves. He's got stuff to do.
He's like, I ain't sticking around here, fuck y'all both.
don't need that history and fuck off. Right.
See ya! Disappears in a puff of butterflies. So, I do not remember what they called the religion at all. Don't really care, that's not what the questions I have for you. So what was it like actually like? Because I only got to see a little bit of it, not really supposed to go in and interact and interfere with a bunch of stuff, but what was it like? What do y'all do? Is it like massive orgies, or? Yeah?
Rossos will, at first, you see him somewhat think of, and then very obviously blush. Like you can't see much of skin color change, but you can very much see the mimic of what? No
it's like in the
orgies?
facial expression.
Oh, that sucks. No orgies?
No.
Okay.
The-
Well, what'd y'all do?
The sect I was a part of, our leader, my mentor, believed that through pain we could control the fate of the world. So that's where that all started. He lost his hometown, something of that sort, and he wanted to wage a war against, the people in power.
Okay, so y'all were the war and pain type people. Okay, that makes sense.
So, yeah, I'm.
She kind of leans up against the, a chest of drawers, and she's just looking at you and goes, you keep saying was, and you mentioned earlier you left. Is there a reason why?
A couple, but one most important. A member of our group. Oh, a member of our group and her brother. And probably a bunch more. Our leader started abducting and indoctrinating children violently. And even for our teachings, which others find extreme, even just the word, he went above and beyond and further than anything we taught.
I see.
Was not something that I could accept as my leadership or as something I could be a part of.
Religion corrupting the powerful, as usual. Saw it happen a
Well,
couple of times.
in his case, it was more using religion as an excuse for what he was already going to do.
Fair point.
But yeah. He also taught complete abstinence from anything physical, which I have started to realize more and more is kind of bullshit.
Anything physical, like, she, like, turns one hand into, a hole, and the other one, she takes her finger, and she, like, makes the motion, you know? Like,
Yes.
You will see Ratsos, like, hesitate just a little bit, like, that included, yes, but
well, that sucks.
also anything that could be considered intoxicating.
Oh, like booze.
Booze, any sort of drugs, any pleasures of the flesh.
so like it's late at night, you're in your bed, you start having thoughts, you can't just, take a quick job out of, like, and she kind of, like, raises her eyebrows, like, does the suggestive wiggling thing.
And you will see Ratos, like, tense up a little bit at the question, but answer nonetheless and be like, no, we are taught to flagellate should any of those thoughts come up.
Oh, kinky.
Some became that way, yes. I guess it's only natural, but not intended as such.
Well, I mean, that's what they believe. I mean, good for them, sticking to convictions and all that, but
It was all born out of hatred.
sounds like it. Which, fair enough, I'm definitely born out of hatred myself, but it's really funny that you'll, like, abstain from, boozing and fucking. That's, like, all I do, mate. Listen, finitude, right, means ending, essentially. I'm in control of everything that ends. So, death. It's kind of like the big one is death, but you gotta have a good time before you die, right? So, I like having a little bit of fun. It's really funny knowing that this religion that's popped up around me doesn't do anything fun. What did y'all do for entertainment? That went so British, holy fuck. I can't keep it straight. I have a British character, an Australian character, Shanti. Like, Jesus fuck. Anyway. What do you do for entertainment? There you go. What do you do for entertainment?
Ross was like scratches his chin a little bit.
Socks, I see you typing. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my fucking god.
I might have compared Finitude to Sniper TF2.
Hate this. I'm gonna just kill Minnie. I'm gonna give her a heart attack right now, and you're gonna have to figure something else out. If you keep making fun of me.
Scout's face.
Are you telling me that I can't, like, give her like a hat and a long and definitely magical weapon?
She uses
It's
axes.
definitely not a gun.
Why does this female sniper from TF2 have Scout's face?
Because he's a femboy, and we all know it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, see, exactly. You can't argue it.
Anywho.
Oh god, where were we?
What do you do for entertainment? Also, Cass, I see you in the chat. Shut up.
Solana made the same joke. Fuck yeah.
Stop.
Oh god. Right, entertainment. Back into character, yeah, sure.
Thanks, assholes.
Love you all. You're wonderful.
Maniacs. Anywho,
Not much, really. We prayed a lot. We prepared our bodies for war. It was a lot of training. I became part of this group as a mission to find my purpose, and he will deliberately do like the theoretical, like a mission to find my purpose. Well, turns out my purpose was to defy our leader.
hell yeah.
He wanted to make me his next in line, I suppose.
Mm.
Gave me his staff, with which he ruled basically the entire sect, expecting me to take over where he left off.
Mm.
Well, I broke it in Jonathan's office, so.
Nice. So you still believe?
I believe some of the teachings. Definitely not what they made them into. I believe that through pain, whether self-inflicted or otherwise, one can control oneself. If you can control your own pain, you can control your entire being, essentially. And with that, at least I can help people. I can help my group by taking the brunt of any attack or any of that sort of thing. I can help myself through, well, I still do flagellation for sheer focus. It's something that doesn't give me comfort, but gives me control, I guess.
Fair enough.
So I still, yes, I still believe, but I practice differently.
Well, good for you then. Alright, you're good. I don't really have words of advice or anything like that. I don't do that. I'm the one that does the big choppy to the enemies, so.
Aratus will chuckle at that a little bit and just be like, that, yeah, considering what Elric said about you, that sounds accurate.
He doesn't know everything about me. For example, doesn't know that I actually am quite intelligent. Was a general of an army before I became, this, so. I may be a bit nuts, but
Being insane and knowing what you're doing are still two very different things that are not mutually exclusive.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Just 1 second, please.
Yep.
E.
Sorry about that. Anywho. Yeah, pretty much. Well, look forward to seeing you in battle. and she'll extend her hand in a handshake. Ow. Hit my mic. Sorry.
Oh no! She punched us.
Yeah.
Ah!
You're all
Ouch.
getting beat for making fun of me. I'm trying my best over here.
And you try your best, but you fully succeed. You do.
Exactly. I fully succeed and no one can tell me otherwise.
You may be a bitch, but you're a strong bitch.
Exactly. I'm the one with the big axe here, so.
Yes. Oh, you said she extended a hand?
Yep, Mania will extend a hand in a handshake to you.
Rasmus will, in thought, like, take a moment and then just say, "Oh, I'll look forward to fighting along your side as well." And he will shake her hand.
She gives you a nice little nod, and will go. She will. She's going to sleep. She's been walking for a while. Fuck it. It's nap time.
Just shakes in
She just,
Rasmus'
like,
hand,
collapses.
like, lies down on the floor, just sleeps.
Pretty much, yeah.
I said the idea of, like, Gmod Ragdoll just dies, crumples up.
Oh my god, just fucking ragdolls onto the floor. With the good old jumps up at least like half a feet beforehand.
I'm not saying that.
God.
Yeah, I'm not
But
saying that.
yeah, I'm guessing we're essentially in her room right now.
Yep.
Yeah, Rodsfuss will like awkwardly scratch his neck once and then turn around and walk through the door, waving his hand one last time, still somewhat awkwardly, and close the door.
And she waves back. Congratulations, you just met Mania.
And survived it.
Not a feat a lot of people can say happened.
And if that's the end of that scene, do you guys want to go on a quick pee break?
Piss break!
Yay.
Just dead silent.
And we're back.
Whee!
Wee
Nice.
wee.
Yay.
Baguette.
Wee wee, hon hon, baguette, omelette, du fromage, or whatever the weird meme French saying is. Anywho,
Remember, kids, French are fine. It's just occasionally Parisian people.
yeah, that's about right. Anywho, Makeshift, what's next?
So, a few days. I'm gonna say, maybe a day or two passes after the conversation between Minia and Rotsfoss, and then Felix. Is there anybody you want to talk to?
Yes, I would like to have a conversation with Ansel.
Word. Once again, what time of day do you wanna go looking for him?
I'd probably say evening-ish.
Evening?
Yeah. Because she's not a morning person, so no.
So, as evening approaches and you like ask around a bit to figure out where he is, you find that he's been spending a few of his nights in the Vestia courtyard.
God damn it, the Vestia courtyard. Do I have an image for that? Can I go fast? Oh no.
Gotta go
'Cause-
fast.
The one time
go
that we
fast.
the Vestia courtyard was like ever utilized was during a was that the first time that Elric and Shanti had like a heart to heart where he was like, yeah, I use the L word.
Yeah, it was, because he jumped down from, like, the roof.
Yeah.
Batman.
Superhero landing. He's gonna do a superhero landing.
I love you. Literally.
Where the fuck is my images?
Oof.
Oh, I found them. I found him. I found him. I found him. We're about to find out
Nice.
in what session that was.
That was right. That was somewhere around session 12. It was after the Feywild fight with the Goddess of Rot, the first one.
Oh, okay, okay. That's actually like session 28.
Oh, wait, no, that's the second fight with the Goddess of Rot when she's the primordial of Rot.
Yeah, no, they had that after the second fight.
Oh,
I promise you, I know
dang,
this.
That was far in.
Listen, I am Untold Realms' #1 biggest fan. I know things.
Hey, there's the
so-
image.
Not at all. Just because you're the producer and you have to know this a lot of these things.
Have to? No. Do I? Yes. Anywho, he's spending
She
time
does
in the
it
Vestia
twice.
courtyard. That's cool. Felix will, Ooh, I know what she's gonna do. Wherever she's walking around, she's using the feature that Shanti gave her, the mind reading, to try and find Ansel's thoughts.
You do that, and give me I think, arcane check?
Yeah, it's arcane. Because it's essentially
Yeah.
just a modified version of Detect Thoughts. I'm just gonna use... Oh boy, Roll20's not open. Fuck. Okay. Whoopsie, give me another couple of seconds. My apologies.
I fully forgot to open like either of my apps for about an hour of this session. It's all good.
It's all roleplay, I mean,
Yeah, exactly. It's
not
theater
combat,
of the mind,
so
kiddo.
I love theater. Of the
Yeah, we're
mind.
not
It's my
doing
favorite.
combat, but yet we'll
Anywho.
still make us do like 5 rolls.
Because it's funny. Anywho, arcane. Ooh, good, I have a modifier for that one. 7. God, fuck.
Ah, you thought your modifier would save you.
Yes, I did. I absolutely did. Color me a clown, I guess.
Fully aware.
7.
Mm.
Well, luckily, his thoughts are very surface level. He is not guarded right now, so it wasn't a difficult check.
Okay, cool.
And so, as you're like wandering around in the courtyard, you catch a whiff of like some internal dialogue going on. where it seems clearly like Ansel's voice in his own head. So it sounds a little different for you when you're hearing it because it's how he perceives his own voice.
Uh-huh.
But it also seems like he's talking with somebody, like internally, just kind of like doing the voices.
His brain
And-
is a clown car. Understood.
Okay, hang on. Here's a question. How does he think
Yeah?
he sounds?
You know how you hear yourself in like recordings and you're like, oh, it doesn't sound like me?
Mm-hmm.
So
Does he think does he think he's like a bit higher pitched than he actually is then?
the way he sounds in his own head is the way that like his ears are perceiving his voice as it like goes through the bones and stuff.
Yeah.
So it would probably sound a little different from like what everybody else hears.
I miss my wife.
Nah.
Oh my
Like that.
lord.
That's his voice in his head.
No, please no.
Lamau,
You
can
hear,
Stamped it.
you hear what seems to be Ansel's voice in his head going, saying kind of depressing things. He's talking to himself like, how long was I sitting there? How many days did I waste? Could she ever forgive me for how much time I wasted? I hope I didn't move too quickly with Lumi.
Felix, the second she hears like the word Lumi, she's like, "Yep, okay, that's him," and she will start walking in that direction, looking for Ansel.
You do that, and you see him like on a little like walkway bridge that goes over the water
Mm-hmm.
with his sword leaned up against the bridge. He's like leaning over, looking in the water,
Mm-hmm.
and that's all. He doesn't seem to notice you yet.
She kind of stops for a second, just she kind of leans up against like the post of the bridge, like the starting post of it. Just watches him for a second.
As you do that, give me a perception check, DC 15.
Oh dear God in heaven, my perception is abysmal.
Or sorry, DC 5. I misspoke.
Well,
Oh,
either
I was
one
gonna say-
doesn't matter because that's a 21. So
Yay.
Hello?
Oh, 21. My bad.
he just
I
died.
I didn't detect the word 21. I was like, any second now they're gonna roll. So
You are
anyway,
a clown and a half.
as you watch the area around him, you can start to see that you notice that the shadows around him have been doing that like uneven, like wobbly thing, and you can make out the impression of what seems to be hands that are like almost like waves washing on a shore. They seem to like reach up towards where his shoulders are, and then like rest at like that height, and then disappear. And continuously, you see a lot of hands like washing over like his shoulder and his hands.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I can't. I need to like. Hold on. Sorry.
take your time.
Sorry.
Are you
sorry.
clowning on yourself?
Yeah, a little bit. Sorry, I just saw a really funny, stupid meme, and it's really hard to not laugh at.
Are you laughing at
I'm
Minthara?
judging you harshly right now, Bar. I am harshly
Right,
judging you.
I have 6 browser tabs open trying to run this shit. Give me a break. Did you see it?
No, I'm just laughing at what you said.
Look at it.
Handsome
Look at
Minthara?
the fucking yes.
In NSFW, yeah, I'll go with this.
Look at me
Why are you
here.
laughing?
Memes.
Why are you looking at handsome Minthara during your stream?
I was checking on the
Motherfucker.
announcement tweet, alright, and it popped up! I can't-
Raya.
They're so blocky. They look like the what's it? Not the Minecraft character. They look like the Roblox
They're
character.
supposed to look like the chat me.
Oh.
Listen, I didn't mean to stop the stream for this, but god damn it, that's funny. Okay, anyway.
I gotta
God.
say, they look like handsome Squidward.
Exactly. I think that's the
Yes.
point.
Yeah.
Anywho,
Anyways,
I'm trying.
Okay.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
While
I
we
can't
wait
look
for
at
them to
them.
get back-
Their lips are so full.
next shift.
While we wait for them to all get their shit together again, it's time to play you some smooth jizz.
Did you
That's
say
not
smooth
helping!
jizz?
You're not helping! Oh my god. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm
I can
fine.
make her worse.
Fuck, shut up.
Did you
I
mean?
will. I'll shut.
I can save
Did
her.
you
I can
mean-
make her worse. Okay, alright. I'm okay. I'm fine. Got this. He's got spooky ghost hands trying to molest his clavicle. I've got this.
Oh, girlie, you're not doing yourself any favors.
No, I'm really not. Okay. Felix watches this odd display of ghost hands. And she kind of tilts her head a little bit. She's trying to figure out what she should say here. You've got those things around you again?
You see his head turn a little bit, but he doesn't really like move from his position. I know. I can feel them.
You always feel them.
Yeah. And honestly, I guess I could sense them before I remembered. I always felt like there was some sort of weight on me.
I get that. And she will approach him and lean against the railing of the bridge.
You know, I meant it when I said I don't think I made the wrong decision helping you back then.
She kind of gives him a slight smile and she rolls her eyes, but it's not in a dismissive way. It's in more of a I'm doing this to be defensive of myself type shit. I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about. It's like, instead of showing real emotion, I'm just going to be defensive. She just kind of rolls her eyes a bit. I appreciate that. I may disagree with you, but I appreciate it. It's not like we can go back and change it, you know, so.
Yeah. Can I tell you something?
Sure.
I feel like my past yearned so hard.
Can you
freedom.
repeat that? Because you kind of got cut off a little bit.
Oh, whoops. I said yearned.
Mm-hmm.
My past life yearned so hard for freedom. It must have, in some way, affected who I am. And, I mean, I enjoy every day. You know, finding all the little things to enjoy. But now that we're up against this, and he gestures over to his new sword, I just can't help but feel like I've wasted so much time.
Wish I could tell you something inspiring or something like that, but honestly, I kind of feel the same way. How much time did I waste mucking around in a circus, convincing myself that I was doing the right thing, when in reality I was just hiding. Trying to bide time, I guess. Doing nothing. Nothing of importance, really. I get it. is what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say.
What I don't get though is why did my soul come back? Like, is it like common, or clearly things worked out in such a way where I found Elric again? Was I given a second chance for some reason?
My mentor, the one who taught me everything about tarot, divination, her interpretations of fate. She believed in reincarnation. Not in the I believe it exists way, but believed that it's what happens to everyone, eventually. She said, especially for the souls that have unfinished business. So, maybe you had some unfinished business. Clear up all that wasted time you're talking about.
Yeah. But Elric, he's grown up. I guess it's not quite accurate to say he didn't need me, but he's here. He's not a monster like I was.
You think he feels that way?
True. It's not exactly the easiest thing to bring up.
Yeah, I don't think you can just go for family dinner and be like, oh, by the way, remember those several thousand years where you were just a mindless flesh-eating monster?
Yeah. And then there's Lumi, who, looking back on it now, I feel like I've wasted her entire life becoming friends with me, and now I've dragged her into this mess.
To be fair, she dragged herself. I mean, when we all met at that Adventurers Guild, kind of seemed like you had no idea she was even here. Well, there, I guess.
Well, I didn't know she was going to be there exactly. I just knew I needed to follow when she left.
Fair enough. I think you're looking at it from a standpoint of you're worried you wasted her time. And you're worried that you should have been there for Elric. I don't think you're thinking about it the way they are. Have you asked Lumi if she felt like it was a waste of time, being your friend? Waiting on you?
Well, I did in a way, with my mouth on hers.
Fucking finally! And she, like, slaps a hand on your back in, like, a, like, celebratory.
Nice.
Finally! Jesus Christ, I was worried you two were gonna dance around each other for the next century. Well, that's good. Did she say you were wasting her time?
No.
Then count it as time not wasted. I'm giving you this
Yeah.
advice and I'm not going to follow it myself because I am a bloody hypocrite who never follows her own advice, but don't worry so much about that kind of stuff. You see it as one way when she probably sees it a different way.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Fate the concept, not fate the god, has a very funny way of dealing with time. Now, if we can only get the concept to match up with the god, now that would be pleasant.
Yeah. But speaking of fate, my oath, the fourth tenet, is to be the light. And I've always, well, I thought I was living up to that with my outlook on life. But now, he picks up the stone sword burden. I don't know how I can fulfill that oath. An oath is something that at least I think is kind of like your fate. You're meant to try and fulfill it, but how do you be the light when there's probably no hope of winning?
She kind of pauses for a bit and she stares out over like the whatever the bridge is going over. And she then straightens up and she reaches into a little like messenger bag. You remember the morning after we got here and I went out for a smoke and Shanti followed me?
Yeah.
She pulls out this small but extremely intricately detailed blue and gold journal, and she holds it in both hands. She slipped this into my bag while we were talking. I didn't find it until maybe a couple weeks ago, but I was looking at it, specifically this part, and she flips it open to about 3/4 of the way through the journal, and in that spot is a description of their fight against fate. It's choppy, more like she was just getting down bullet points rather than actually writing a description for a book, and there are sketches and doodles of what she saw in there. I don't think we have a hope of winning against him, if you ask me personally. I think killing fate is impossible, and if that's somebody's goal, then they might as well dig themselves their own grave. But I think trying to change fate may be a better idea.
Change it.
Change. Yeah, change it.
I guess if fighting's off the table, sure. I can't really think of any other way to look at it.
It's not a rational god, clearly, from how he speaks to us. But I think there might be a way. I'm not sure. I have no plan and nothing concrete, but destroying fate. I don't think you can do that.
Well, best bring it up when we meet with everyone.
Did want to run something by you, though.
Oh?
Yeah. You mentioned oaths. Might
Oh?
have figured out mine.
Hey, that's what I like to hear.
She closes the journal and puts it away. I've always been for freedom and making sure that people are not controlled by anything, really. So I may have wrote these down. Tried my hand at a little writing. And she pulls out like a folded piece of paper and opens it up. And she hands it to you.
Nice. Let me take a look at these.
I have put them in chat for you.
Word simplifies it.
You're
Also,
welcome.
folks, I'm the person who wrote this oath, so
Literally.
it's gonna be pretty easy. I've yet to publish it though, so don't cross your fingers too soon. Uh, the tenets of the Oath of Eternity. And I'll just read the oaths, or the tenets themselves, not the flavor text above it.
Mm-hmm.
First, guide the sightless. Guide those who fear the unknown. Be their eyes to understand the chaos of the world. That's good. You know, helping out people who are lesser than you. Most paladins seek to do that. Let's see. Unbind the innocent. Like Unchain, maybe? Where others would seek to control freedom, be the force that returns freedom. I like that. Carve new paths. When all paths lead to evil and misery, strive to create a new path. That's something we could certainly use right now. And quell chaos. Where chaos reigns, fight back to return order to the world. Kind of harkens back to the first one, but alright. I like him.
She looks
Those
a
are some
bit
good oaths to
bashful
live
and
by.
thanks.
And I hand the paper back.
She takes it and quickly tucks it back into her pocket.
Well, if that's your oath, then live by it.
It's kind of nice that I don't really have to change much about myself. Did most of that already.
That's what it's all about.
She kind of opens her mouth and then closes it again, deciding against saying what she was going to say.
Noticing that Ansel looks up and says, "You know, it's a little strange seeing the night sky here because there's a few extra stars since, different planet. So they're really just the other planets far away." He points up and at a constellation that's kind of lines up with like the moon. And you can see, yeah, there's like an extra star where you usually don't see one. That's a bit brighter.
My mentor tried to teach me star map reading and things like that. I rarely got the hang of it, but it's pretty damn noticeable, that one.
Yeah. That's because it's another planet. It's not actually a star.
Well, yes, I know, but constellations, stars, planets. Ah.
I wonder if we could actually see Aldestrel from here.
The
'Cause-
the dragon?
yeah, remember he said he was called the Moon Chaser?
Do you think he actually chases the moon? Or that just might be a title?
I mean, well, I don't know. Good question. Because if there's a lot of magic coming from their moon, maybe, like, if he actually just follows behind the trail of the moon and, I don't know, collects magic, that'd be wild.
Well, I guess when he shows up to get Henrik again, you can ask him.
Yeah,
If he shows up to get Henrik again.
yeah, that's a big if. He didn't seem like the type.
Yeah. Oh well. You talked to Elric recently, by any chance?
Not too much recently. Just
Ah.
checking in on each other. A lot of new faces have been showing up.
Yeah. I've seen her.
Oh, the tiefling lady.
Mm-hmm.
She's old.
She looks perfect for stabbing.
That's one way of putting it.
You know who she is, right?
Yeah, isn't she
Good.
finitude, right?
Yep. Then I don't have to explain it. And she kind of straightens up
Yeah.
and dusts off her clothes.
Anyway, it's getting kind of late, and we're certainly going to be seeing more new people.
Oh dear God.
Let's call tonight.
Just remember, she doesn't think of it as wasted time. I can probably guarantee it.
Thanks, Felix.
You're welcome. And she gives him one last pat on the shoulder before sticking both hands in her pockets and walking back towards the Capitol building.
Word, you do that. And that is the end of that interaction.
Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Beep.
Does anybody have any more character interactions they want to have while there's other characters starting to show up in the building?
This is the day after Naraya's had her arm installed, right?
It's
Like, the day has
several
passed.
days after. Probably
Cool.
closer
Yeah.
to a week.
She's probably staying back in the like Felix and her's shared bedroom then. She's gonna sort of, she's gonna be in there when Felix returns for the evening.
Does that mean we're gonna have a chat?
Do you want to have a
I
chat?
kind of want to have a chat. Is everybody okay with me and
Yeah.
Naraya having a chat?
Yes.
Points
Or do you
fingers
wish to get
together.
in the way of this
Yes.
godless matrimony?
Matrimony!
I wanted to make the joke of no, you're not allowed to. However,
Matrimony?
I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it properly.
Oh, fuck you mean matrimony? Felix
As
just
in
dies.
pairing.
Whoa.
Not for any other reasons.
Felix just dies.
Ahaha.
Anywho, Felix would probably return straight there, just after talking to Ansel. To their room. I'm setting up an image. I promise I'm not just being a shitty roleplay person. Come on, please, just do the thing. Thank you very much. I hate this job sometimes. I can't get it right. There we go. Got it. Okay, cool, wonderful, love it. Felix returns to the guest room.
Nice. You do
Hey.
that.
Evening.
How'd it go?
Better than I thought. And she kicks her boots off.
Yeah? Well, that's good.
How's the hand?
I'll be honest with you.
Hmm?
Oh, my hand's alright, yeah. I mean, it's weird in that moment where I take it off and I still feel like there's an arm there, but it's not on there anymore.
Mm.
But the plug is a fiddly thing. I'll be honest, it's very distracting. I keep gonna mess with it. But I mean, I definitely. Did he say anything about, the way he's feeling about his having all those memories back? Because I'm kind of worried about him.
He said a couple things. We had a
When?
talk about wasted time.
Oh yeah. He seems like the same, person, right? Like he's Ansel. He's not whoever the hell it was before. Because I guess I got this worry that it feels sometimes like he's been overwritten by these memories. Like he's someone different. And I don't know whether that counts as someone going or I don't know.
in my completely unprofessional opinion, fuck no, he's not the same person. And she kind of walks over and sits on the edge of the bed. But he's also not the person he was before he was Ansel, if that makes any sense. It's, from what I'm gathering, the happy-go-lucky golden retriever version of himself and the regretful king version of himself have mixed, and he has to deal with both sides now. Which is a fucking lot for anyone to handle.
Yeah. I mean, I get the addition of trauma changes a person, but like, I don't know. I just hope I hope it doesn't screw things up for him and Lumi. Lumi especially. She's not the one who's changed.
I don't think it's screwed things up.
Oh. Might have
He told me he
just
kissed
screwed
her.
things. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely.
Oh, I bet she turned to beet red, I'm not gonna lie.
Like an absolute tomato.
Mm. God, now I'm hungry again. Fuck.
I'm worried.
About?
You know, I told you last time, I think, a while ago now, that I guess I'm scared of losing the things that we have and the things we've made and the sort of life and people that we've got. And then everything got sort of changed so drastically that, it's just the people now. I don't think we'll ever go home, to be honest.
I won't.
No one. I don't even think that if we wanted to, we could. No one knew where it was. No one knew there's another inhabited planet nearby. Like, oh well. But yes, no. That said, I'm as fucked as this all is. I'm still glad that you're here with me. The only thing that I'm not happy about with it is the fact that we've both got to deal with the shit now. Got to put ourselves at risk.
Yeah, but risk is... it's something I'm used to, so...
It's true.
She kind of flops back onto the bed and starfishes a little bit. I guess this risk is just one of the bigger ones.
I'm fucking scared, Felix. I'm really scared. I feel like I put it on sometimes that I'm not, but I'm shit terrified.
Yeah. Me too.
Not anything we can do about it, but just keep going though, right? Just gotta keep doing what we're doing.
I mean, technically, we could pack up, run off, live in the woods, become antisocial tree people.
Mm.
But I think we both know we're a little too much as saviors to do that, aren't we?
Mm. Neither of us could sit idly by, could we? Ever.
As much as
That's
I'd
one of
like
the
to
reasons
pretend I could, I couldn't.
It's one of the reasons we fell in together, isn't it? It's great. It's nice. It's no matter what we're doing, we're together.
I like that. Together.
Together.
I don't know what to say
Yeah,
after
so-
that.
You said something the other, yesterday, well, earlier today rather, before you left. You had something you wanted to talk about. Did you still want to talk about it, or anything else?
Yeah, and she gets up and she walks back to like her stuff that she had taken with her to talk with Ansel, and she pulls out the spell book that I described earlier, and she walks back over to Naraya and she kind of shows it to her.
Yeah. What's this?
Shanti gave it to me. Back when we had like our little conversation on her porch. It has a bunch of stuff in it from back when they first fought Fate. And she kind of opens it up and she flips back to that spot. I think she knew. In not like that this would happen or that we would show up or anything like that, but I think she might have known that Fate couldn't be killed completely. Or at least she had her suspicions, judging by some of these notes that she's written down.
Sort of a if we had to do it again guide, is it?
Not really. It's more of a we tried this and it may not have worked. It's a lot of bullet points and jumpy thoughts. I can't really entirely understand it. There's parts here about the All Mother and what she had to go through, and a lot of feathers, and I don't quite understand it, other than chaos was part of taking his head off. And I'm not sure how we can do that.
I had an idea that I spitballed at Brock the other day. Well, I told him I was going to, and then to be honest, I forgot during breakfast the following morning, but I'm going to.
What's your idea?
Remember that power source that we found off that robot guy creature thing?
Yeah, the thing in my gloves.
It's full of all this energy, right? If we're able to use that energy to, I guess, just blast him to hell, erase him as best as we possibly can. I wonder if that would actually be able to, if not kill him permanently, delay it so long that it doesn't matter.
I mean, it's worth a shot.
That by the time he comes back, civilization won't be around anymore.
It's worth a shot.
I'll have to talk to him about it.
Yeah.
Did she say anything in there about what we should do instead, or?
Not really, no. It's mostly just a record of what happened, and the pages after that get a little personal. I tried to skip over those because I don't need to look into eternity's past. That feels a bit voyeuristic, in my opinion.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Maybe we sleep on it, and then in the morning, I don't know, we can grab Brock and Elric and fucking Tiefling and see what they think about your plan.
That sounds like a great idea. Let's go to bed, please.
What'd
I'll
you
be
do?
honest,
Take a lap around Vestia?
Well, yeah. And then also just learning that this this learning my way around using this arm is also proving to be a bit of an energy sink.
Mm.
It doesn't just power itself, you know.
That is a fair point. And Felix will get ready for bed, climb into bed, and give Naraya a very sweet goodnight kiss.
Mwah.
Mwah.
And a little goodnight kissy for you.
Good night.
Little Feliz Navidad.
What? Merry Christmas?
Good night.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? Anywho, I believe that is our chat. Makeshift
To be
wake
clear,
up.
that is set in character. That is completely in character.
No, it's
Naraya
not.
did mutter that. Naraya did mutter that to herself. She rolled over and went to sleep.
Feliz
Ha!
Navidad.
Feliz
Word.
Navidad, my good friend.
My
You
good
two
friend.
Fucking- yeah. Okay,
We were
to be
roommates.
absolutely clear, yeah, we're just roommates. I'm. That was me quoting Chris Fleming as Cesare in Big Top Burger.
Oh,
That
okay.
wasn't actually. Yeah, Naraya just rolls over as like, "Merry Christmas, my bestie."
Merry Christmas, bestie.
What the fuck is
Anyway.
it, Chris?
As you roll over in bed, Felix,
Oh
and
boy.
you start pulling a honk shoe.
Me.
Next to the honk sock.
No, that's terrible.
Strangest joke I ever thought of on the spot.
It's terrible.
As you start sleeping, you drift away to snooze land, and you have a dream about just some like random nonsense here and there. The journey so far. At one point in your dream, you're looking in the journal that Shanti had given you, and as you're looking in the pages, it seems like they come to life, and suddenly you're in this setting where you're surrounded by feathers as far as the eye can see, these beautiful porcelain white ones. It's like you're on the inside of a pillow in like a pillow commercial.
Oh my god. Wait, I have an image for this. Just keep
Oh.
describing it. Keep going.
Wonderful. And like it seems so comforting and like warm and welcoming and calm in this dream. And so it's just a dream. It doesn't feel all too weird. Because
Got it.
dreams and whatnot. And as this is going on, you wander a little bit through the feathers until you see somebody else among them take shape. And you get that feeling you know this person, and you realize it's Shanti, the denizen of eternity, floating around through this space of feathers.
Miss Shanti?
And she holds up a finger to her mouth in like a shushing motion.
Felix nods her head, understanding.
And with that same finger, she slowly points upwards towards the sky.
Sky. And Felix is trying to whisper quietly. Sky?
And above Shanti, where she's pointing, it seems like the night sky that you recall from speaking with Ansel, where you were looking at the new stars. There's a star among the night sky that she's pointing at that seems to be getting a little bit brighter. It seems like she's pointing at one that Ansel was talking about being a planet rather than a distant star.
That planet. And Felix will turn and kind of like whip her head toward Shanti. Is that where you are?
She makes like a thumbs up.
Okay. I got it. I'll tell them.
And quickly you shoot awake.
Yeah, she bolts up directly in bed, just like, oh, shit. And she looks around for something to write on quickly.
Give me a... Hang on a second. Give me a Constitution saving throw real
A
quick.
Constitution? Jesus fuck, am I about to vomit? Apparently so! A nat 1! I wake up, I upchuck, I go back to sleep.
You bonk your head on an imaginary board, you go the fuck back to sleep.
Honk-shoo, me.
You know when you wake up in the middle of the night and like half your face has saliva on it?
Oh my god, no! That's no!
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wake
Wet
up
pillow,
you wake
and
up
you're
like
just
that.
How gross am I?
You wake
What
up.
year is it?
That's
Yeah, you
the action
you fall
you got
asleep
on
in
your
the
face.
evening. You wake up an hour later at 6 o'clock and think it's 6 in the morning, so you get ready for work in like the nighttime.
Yeah.
And you're like, wait, no, fuck, it's dark.
Shit. Yeah, Felix kind of like shoots up. Hair is a mess. She was definitely drooling. Oh, fuck. And then that's when she will start scrambling on the nightstand for something to write on.
You quickly find a pen in the nightstand, or like over on the. There's like a table in the room you
Mhm.
have, and you quickly find like pen and ink.
Yeah, she will attempt to basically draw that constellation. And the planet that Shanti had pointed at and that Ansel had showed her earlier, she circles it like multiple times. And then she will get immediately up out of bed. I hope I don't wake Naraya, but shit happens, bro, and this is important.
Naraya, give me a. Actually, roll a Constitution save against Felix's stealth.
Okay. 11.
I got a con of +4. I got 23.
Oh, God. You're just always gonna wake up when she does, aren't you?
Yeah. She just
You
like
would-
she sits straight up in bed, like just smoothly, immediately is aware of what's going on,
Yep,
like a
you
vampire.
immediately wake up.
Felix, what's going on? What's happening?
I know where she is.
Oh shit. Okay. Let's go. Let's get out of here. You written it down?
Yeah, I wrote it down. I need to go find Forest, bitch. And she will run to put her shoes on.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Call him Forrest, bitch.
Yes.
Naraya's got
did.
her arm up and is
Okay.
immediately just like slipping straight into her like clothes and stuff. She's ready to go. She is like ready to leave immediately. Girly has had everything in like, you know, go bag style for the entire campaign. She has been immediately ready to like be up and out of wherever the fuck they're staying within a minute.
It's like
This whole
mom getting
time.
ready to like check out of the hotel.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. She's like everything is like packed. She's sleeping in her clothes on top of the covers.
So you race to get dressed and head straight towards the room you know Elric's been using.
I go
And-
straight there. I'm out. I'm gone. Like as soon as Naraya's done, she's already out the door. She didn't put on her armor or anything because she's like, I'm not leaving just yet. I just need to go get him. And she finds his room and just instant
and in like 2 seconds, the door opens up, and you see Elric he's got pants on, he's not wearing a shirt, but he was clearly awake just a moment ago. And you see the bright golden eyes glowing in this dark room.
I know where she is.
Oh?
Yep.
And where's that?
And she holds out the paper of the constellation and the circled planet. That one. She showed me.
He pulls it close and like squints at it. Oh. You might be onto something there. Well. Time to get this to Jonathan.
She takes it back from his hand without even waiting for him to, like, hand it back. She takes it back from his hand and turns and starts walking for the office.
You do that. And at this point, you guys were already a little bit close to sunrise. But heading straight for Jonathan's office, you eventually reach it. It's a very nice ornate door. I assume you knock on it feverishly.
Yep, same shit.
You do that, and after a few more seconds, this one takes a minute or two to wake up. Jonathan answers the door and goes, "What time is it? I'm trying to sleep right now."
No idea. Close to sunrise. I know where she is.
Oh, gee, what information do you have?
She shows him the same paper.
Oh, I've been to that planet before. This is the stars, right?
Yes.
You drew constellations?
Yes.
Yeah. I went there one time. I actually met my brother Kolvar for the first time there.
Nice. So you know what this is then?
Yes.
How fucked are we?
Oh boy. Well, it's not exactly easy to breathe on that planet. It's a moon around another planet.
Okay.
But there is some infrastructure there. We can figure something out. But first, let's work on getting everybody assembled. And I do mean everybody.
I can go get my people. Or, I don't know. She kind of turns and looks at Narayan and is just like, our
Yeah.
people.
Naraya, who's like just rocked up and is like just finishing buckling the last bit of her armor. Do you want me to go get them? Where are we going?
We need to get our people. We need to get basically everyone who's here for this specific instance. We need them all right now.
Yeah, where should I put them though?
Here.
Okay, cool. Cool. And she just like starts jogging off again to go and get the others.
Nice.
She's just yelling down the hall like, "Lumi! Rasmus, Ansel, let's go!"
Just
she is-
Wake the
Shut
fuck up,
Shut the
bitch!
fuck up, Naraya!
No longer, no more
Wake the
subtlety.
fuck up, samurai.
Wake the fuck up,
got a-
samurai!
We got a city to
We have a
burn.
pillar to burn.
We've got a god to fuck up.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
do that. And after about an hour of everybody running this way and that way, waking up everybody early to get them into Jonathan's office, eventually everybody is assembled into Jonathan's office, and it's actually looking kind of crowded in here for the first time. He's got a sizable space with like a personal library, but around his like desk plus office space where he'll actually like have meetings with people, it's a good crowd of people in here. For example, you see this pair of people off to the side that one of them seems to have those like golden yellow eyes, but you haven't seen him before. And he's got somebody next to him that looks to be an elf.
Can I do something real quick with that pair of people?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. When Mania enters that room, she walks by, spots her, and goes, "Ah, bitch."
Hellspawn.
Fair enough. And Mania just walks to a chair and plops down in it.
Are you two ever going to... never mind.
Johnny, never. It's our greeting, you know.
Bitch.
If,
Elf one.
if that's what you say, then all right.
Puts her hand on his head. Don't worry. She didn't kill me before. She's not gonna kill me now.
Can't kill you, it's more like it.
And then over at Jonathan's desk, you see Jonathan, Elric, and on his flank, some other gentleman who you haven't seen before, who just has black hair and some fancy-looking clothing on.
Oh my god,
That's
it's
the armor.
him!
And he's just chilling there picking his nose, I guess.
Fucking
But,
picking it though. Yeah, that sounds like something Kolvar do.
yeah.
Oof.
And Jonathan begins to speak to everybody who's present and goes, all right, so it seems we have somewhat of a lead on where Miss Shanti might be. Felix, if you'd present what you've told me.
Can I do it? Can I do the thing?
Sure.
Yes. Felix steps forward and she brings out this like piece of paper, like this really small piece of paper. But before she can speak, there's like
Oh, yeah?
an odd crack sound from behind everybody. And a very different voice just calls out, I'm not late, I'm right on time, don't even worry about it, I'm here. And from the other side of the room, this odd-looking person kind of just walks up. They have this odd hair that's kind of shaved on one side, but not really shaved. They're dressed in like this green and purple clothing, and on their face they have a white scar that kind of crosses down in front of their right eye. And it kind of reveals them that they're not actually a half-elf. This is a changeling. This is Kellen.
Yes.
Kellen is here, and she walks directly up to Elric, puts a hand on his shoulder, and just goes, good to see you. I'm here because Kara wanted me to come and tell you she's busy and has to deal with something else, something about world domination. I'm here instead. So.
You know, I think that's the first time in 300 years you haven't called me Forest Bitch.
I mean, I was leading up to it, but now it's just like you expect it, and I gotta keep you on your toes, you know?
You'll think of another nickname.
Kellen
Norris calls over.
Kellen turns around and goes, I remember you. You're fun. I remember you. I like you. Okay, so, hi. Kellen, God of Music. Nice to meet you all. Here to help, I guess. What was going on?
Anyway, so Felix, as you were saying,
Felix looks at this new person who just waves at Felix like, hi. And Felix just nods and is like, okay. That was weird. Anyway, yeah, Shanti came to me in a dream. I know that sounds weird, but it's true, and she showed me, she basically pointed up at this constellation, and she showed me which moon she was on. And Felix puts the paper on Jonathan's desk and shows, like, the constellation thing.
So, that's probably enough time for me to have grabbed the others and to have come back, right?
Yes.
Cool.
yeah, everybody's in the room right now.
Yeah.
Easy, sick.
Kellen was the late one.
Yeah, we were all already there. Silence? Lovely.
Were you gonna say something, Naraya?
No, I was just checking.
Oh yeah. The whole
Well,
party
I was
is already
thinking
here.
about interaction, but yeah, no, we're already here, so it's all good.
Gotcha. You see Kolvar like lean over to like look at the page and go, you know, usually I'd say having a dream about somebody, kind of a dumb reason to wake me up early, but Granted, this one, dreams are kind of their thing.
Mm-hmm.
Felix nods and looks at this guy, and she's just, yeah, sure, whatever, buddy. Waking you up early, that's definitely the important part here, not the fact that we're trying to, save. I'm guessing your sibling? Are you one of the denizen people, or are you another god?
Yep, another denizen. These here are my dear brothers, Elric and Jonathan. I'm the oldest. No, you aren't.
Oh, so it's nepotism.
Ansel? Do you remember these?
What'd you say?
Wait, Lumi's leaning over to Ansel. Do you recognize those two or no? I'm confused.
No, I don't recognize either of them.
Okay.
You gotta love nepotism, am I right, kids?
Felix kind of looks between the three of them and just goes, okay, great. Anyway, so we know where she is now. Jonathan, you said you'd been there before, and you also said you met your brother Kolvar there, so I'm guessing you've also been there before. And she gestures to Jonathan and Kolvar.
Indeed, that is correct. I'm actually kind of the reason they went there in the first place. Wait, was I? Oh, no, we just had a little, disagreement. You almost killed all of us. Disagreement, okay? Just a little. And everything turned out fine in the end. So, that's a win in my book. But yes, we've been there before. Interesting place. Strange people.
What exactly is it? Is it like, Jonathan mentioned it's hard to breathe. I need to know how fucked we are if we end up going there.
Well, you see, when we visited there was a civilization that had recently crumbled. Its architecture was still able to maintain a breathable atmosphere, but outside of their civilization, not so much. So, assuming that they are being kept there, hopefully they are within some sort of structure that we can actually be in, otherwise it'll be a
So-
lot more difficult to reach them.
Clarify for me. Is the problem that the atmosphere is unbreathable, or is it that there is no atmosphere?
None. There's no atmosphere.
Okay, cool. Those are different problems. I can work with no atmosphere. That's fine. Just need to know what we can work to, what we can actually make. That one's easier to deal with than the other one.
Felix kind of scratches the side of her head and she says, is it possible for people of your persuasion to survive without breathing? I mean, you're denizens, but you're also mortal at some point, according to Shanti.
Well, I thought you were going to say gay, and I was confused.
We're gay.
I know. I got my hopes up.
Oh, God.
Elric puts up his hand and gives kind of a side-to-side hand wave, like, I could probably survive it and then just regenerate through the pain. But we should be able to figure out something to at least keep some air around us if we do have to go onto the surface of that planet.
Listen, mate, I'm not trying to upset you any more than this situation probably already does, but what is the likelihood that he's keeping her outside of the civilization?
Well, it's an entire moon. Pretty likely. Considering the god of fate probably doesn't need all that much to survive. He literally got his head cut off.
Hey, so the breathing thing, easily solvable. I've already got the masks in production. We can just, I mean, they're already airtight because they have filtration. We just need to make it so that they've got their own air supply and seal them off to the outside. That's doable. That's fine. What I would be more concerned about in regards to it not having an atmosphere is protection from anything that may, otherwise be protected, or otherwise be protected against by having an atmosphere. Like your meteorites, your toxic rays from solar bodies and what have you. I would be looking into what sort of other protection we may need other than breathing. Breathing is a non-issue for us.
You hear Kolvar speak up. Well, interesting you mentioned meteorites. I kind of wonder where you come from that you know that much about them. Probably. We can get into that later. But the planet itself has a chemistry composition which it's possible that the people who lived underground were only able to build those because the geodes down there can. Geodes? No. The stone. Yeah, I'm using the right word there. The stone down there can actually be converted into air using specific chemical reactions. So it's possible that we could just make an atmosphere on that planet if we had, like 100 years to do that. But
We might.
exactly. However, in my explorations, much better news. There's a few spells that let you walk on the surface of, well, the ocean floor. And, just reverse the direction of the pressure. You're fine. I've done it before.
Sick. Fantastic.
Okay. Felix kind of she nods her head like she kind of gets it, but also kind of doesn't. Great. So, survival, we've got. What about Fate himself? I doubt he's just going to let us waltz in there, go to whatever other pillar he has set up, grab Shanti, and then just come back. I don't think we're leaving without issue, if you get my drift.
Which
I have a
leads.
working idea. I'd like to talk with Brock about Brock too about that. But any other suggestions are also ideal.
I'm up to any sort of ideas you might have.
Last plan was a couple thousand years in the making by the Governors and Governor, so. Same here.
Well, the idea that I, sat on for a bit. We found this energy source back on our planet before we got yoinked here. It seems to contain a fairly unfathomable amount of fairly accessible energy. It would just be about concentrating that and using it in one fair sweep to, reduce fate to its component, like particles, basically.
You hear Kolvar speak up and say, so blast him hard enough that he dies.
That he ceases to exist is a pretty good way to put it, yeah.
And you got this energy source on you?
It's
On Felix.
it's in my gloves, kind of.
Bag of holding situation?
Yeah,
Well,
sort
let's see
of.
it.
You don't want me to break it out here. Trust me.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
Well,
We believe
we'll
it
keep that in our
extremely
back
toxic.
pocket.
Alright. Last time we needed, well, more than just power. We had one fate already damaged by Interner several thousand years before our encounter with him. I have that box ticked off. He's still probably weakened compared to what he once was. We had the power of the god of nature and the power of the denizen of eternity, my daughter, Shanti. I'm not even sure what you did back then, Elric, to cover it with teeth. That's your thing. We had, and he looks over at Mania, you and your group of people on the other end of existence also fighting him.
Mania just gives you a big ol' thumbs up.
Fate has a lot of power. And while we used a lot of varying powers to fight him, he can only focus on so many things at once. And he looks over to Elric. I'm guessing the monastery that Aslan was a part of has not responded.
Unfortunately, no. Which leads nicely into the next point. Jonathan? Yeah. Unfortunately, this time around, we won't have Interna's help. That was, probably a one-time deal.
Used her
Unfortunately-
master's power to help us.
Yes. And this might be a one-way trip to everyone involved. There's no telling what's going to happen next.
Kellen kind of drums her fingers on the desk. As much as I can do with the slight amount of, how do you say, freedom with my girlfriend's powers, I'll do what I can, but yeah, no, Interna's thing was a one-time deal. Sorry.
It's all right. Well, and hear Kolvar speak up. Well, I guess a few hundred years worth of, preventing the apocalypse is cool, but everything's got to end at some point. Who knows? Maybe we'll pull this rabbit out of the hat all over again. But,
You hear Minia from the other side of the room go, "Woo! Ending!" That's a joke, by the way. I don't really want to die.
We still have most of the pieces we used back then. If we can free Shanti before trying to kill Fate, we will realistically only be missing the power of rending from Interna. And if what you're saying about that power source of yours is true, it might just be enough to overpower a weakened Fate. He is not at full strength.
Felix kind of looks at him for a second, and then she looks at Ansel, and then looks back at Brock and goes, "That's an idea, but I have another theory, and it may not be one that you might like."
There's already not much nice about the situation.
Okay. Fuck it. And Felix will reach into her bag and once again pull out Shanti's journal and set it on the desk of Jonathan, and she'll turn to the same part she turned to the previous two times, and she'll kind of spread it and push it towards the middle of the desk. The last time you fought Fate, were you trying to kill him?
Yes.
Okay. I don't think that's possible. I think, and I think she knew that too in a slight way, because if you look at the way she's written about this here, I think she had an idea that he might come back, that Fate isn't something you can really kill.
Even if it was after the fact, she might have had a premonition.
That as well. What happens if we do end up going through his obelisks, his pillars, his monoliths, whatever? If we bring this to completion, if he is resurrected, how bad is that going to be?
Fate wanted to both control every timeline, as well as destroy the ones he did not like. Ours being one of those. We were not fully under his control, so he wanted to get rid of us.
So he believed in fate as a rigid, black and white thing. Yes?
Yes. He
Yes.
believed himself to be in control of everything.
What if we could make him see that that's not how it is? Especially now, especially when he's been weakened and without power for so long. What if there was a way to prove to him or to do something to him to make him see that fate is malleable and changeable, especially depending on the choices of everything in the universe?
You're asking to change a being that is as old as existence itself.
Yes. I am.
We all develop the older we get. And he went through what is, I guess, as close to a near-death experience as he'll probably ever get. I'm not saying the chance is realistic, but it's there. We may still have to beat him into submission first, though. He will be pissed once he comes back. And that is another point I think you're slightly misunderstanding. I don't think completing the pillars as you're doing is helping in getting him back. It is the pillars themselves bringing him back. And you are throwing rocks into that path. The true thing that right now pressing is gathering his strength is Shanti. He gained his power from eternity itself, and she is the denizen of eternity, her chosen avatar. I am guessing he is using her to rebuild his own power.
That was my theory too. If it helps, I mean, like, when I saw her, she looked fine. So, I mean, obviously she's not fine, but
He needs her alive.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at.
And she's not been entirely compromised if she's communicating with us like that. Unless she's trying to bait us, but it's unlikely this quickly.
I doubt it. She wanted me to keep quiet, so I'm guessing she only had maybe a limited amount of time, or she had to be stealthy or something, but
Who's listening in, maybe?
maybe.
What confuses me still is last time that we fought Fate, we fought him in the realm of dreams. At the very bottom of the realm of dreams. Or plane. I don't know that part of reality all that well. Everything here has been in the material plane. Material plane, the Feywild, and a completely different planet simultaneously as well, apparently. Some of those pillars might be leading back into the bottom of the realm of dreams.
So his physical body was down in the realm of consciousness?
Realm of consciousness, that was it, thank you. Yes.
Yeah, no problem.
When we first fought him, we fought him at the bottom of the realm of consciousness. And when we severed his head, it fell lower.
Okay.
Despite there shouldn't have been anything. Kind of thought he faded from existence. That was our first guess, I suppose.
My mentor was much better at the whole consciousness thing than I was. She much better at the whole dream interpretation bit.
Well,
That-
we had Shanti for that here, so...
That would mean he needs to get his body from the bottom of the realm of consciousness to that planet to rebuild himself, essentially.
That might be what the pillars have been for.
Okay. This is fucked. We are so fucked.
There is a chance that if we, or you, rather, and he points at the entire group, finish and close this pillar, that he loses whatever hold he has in the material plane.
But then
We'd
there's
still
the other
have
side
to
of it,
go
which is-
to the realm of consciousness to defeat him. Or
But then
talk him out
there's
of it.
there's the other side of that way. It might also be bringing him back.
It may also be bringing him back, which then means we have to deal with him immediately. Either way, we have to deal with him.
So, this is Lumi speaking, by the way. So, wouldn't it be wise to find Shanti first before we go into a pillar? If there's one there?
Well, that's just the thing, is she might be at the last one. If this is the last one, then it's likely that Fate will be there too.
He's been in the last two.
Fuck.
And if they follow the same rules, you guys will be the only ones able to enter them.
Yep.
Hey, more torture for us.
Same
With
old.
that
same
in
old.
mind, everyone who's willing to go will be leaving. Well, we really shouldn't delay too much. Let's say at 12 noon today.
Okay.
Alright?
So, we go. We'll do the pillar. You guys do what you can, I guess. Hold him off. We'll finish
Yep.
whatever it is we need to finish, and hopefully we can all survive this.
With any luck.
We will need it.
That was Sean.
All right then. Everyone who's ready and willing, at 12 noon, meet here in my office.
Okay.
And do you want to end the session there?
Probably. That sounds like a good spot to end it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
it's like
I'm slowly
it's the
starting
leaving-
to fall asleep here. I haven't.
it's the
had
leaving
6
the
hours of
episode.
sleep today.
Oof.
it's leaving the episode on the we ride at dawn and then cut
We
to credits.
ride at dawn!
That's what it is.
Yeah.
That was a good
Alright.
session. Very
Woohoo!
good.
Yes.
I
Holy
had-
shit.
So much fun. We got to see cool old characters and we got to see cute session. Yay! Luby and Ansel
Yay.
finally kissed. Yay!
Hell yeah.
Woo woo!
Yeah.
Alright. Well, it is indeed late for a lot of us. It's midday for some of us. So we will be heading off for the evening. Thank you guys so much for coming out to Untold Realms Pillars of Eternity. We will be back next week with session 20. Also, I have a bit of an announcement to make for everyone here.
Oh.
Oh?
Oh, you both know what this is. You're in it.
Oh.
But I can act surprised all I want, you
That's
know?
a fair
Get the hype
point.
up.
On February 17th, myself, Purple, Yasha, a former member of this party, Angels, will be participating in a Vampire the Masquerade one-shot run by Makeshift himself. We will all
Yay.
be playing vampires, and they're really cool, and I've seen everybody's characters, and it's awesome. So yes, on February 17th, we will be streaming a Vampire the Masquerade one-shot. I will be posting more about this as, time comes up. It's going to be really fun. I hope to see you guys there. We're, vampires, Valentine's Day kind of fits, hearts,
so wrong?
hearts and blood and stuff. Nothing could go wrong. It's going to be great. We're going to have a ton of fun. I hope to see you guys there. It's going to be really cool. I'm very excited for it. So yeah, Vampire the Masquerade one-shot. Yay!
Yeah.
All right. So,
Yay.
Vampires are the best.
yeah. I bet Yasha can agree with that. Anywho,
Oh, yes.
thank you guys so much for coming out. We do appreciate it, and we will see you all next time. Good night.
Bye. Fool.
No, no.
Bye.
Bye bye.